Hey, I'm figuring things out. My cat decided to follow me. My bad. I'm working with unseen forces right now. Uh, okay. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Got my food. Got my got got my freaking cat. Oh Jesus. Okay. Sorry. I'm all right. I'm kind of compromised right now. My cat decided, hey, it's love me mode, even though I literally just turned off the music and switched it to my VTuber. I'm like being pushed back right now. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, buddy. Come on. You can hang out in here, dude, if you it's just not on me. Out. See, look at you. Here, go in your little perch. Go. Got overstimulated. Ugh. Ugh, okay. Sorry, my cat. The heck? Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to set things up right now. Okay, I got the Shrek TV. I got the heck? No, that's not the one I wanted. Yes. Okay, remove. Sorry, I'm trying to set things up right now. Excuse me. What's it called? Not media. I'm trying to find which one it is. Jesus. Oh, here it is. Okay, it's like, uh, first things first. Way too big. There we go. And then we need to put a little lower. Go a little lower. Right here. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. Make sure my girl can see me. Hello. Hello. Bop. 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 Mm. Mm. And I get like a little thing that hooks up to my phone. So, oh, hello. I'm not interested. Let me ban you right now. Yes. Yes, thank you. And we'll delete this chat. Delete this message. No, none of that. None of that mess here. Okay. So now we're going to watch some Nick Crowley now. He does, if you guys don't know who Nick Crowley is, he does like true crime, like deep dive on true crime on the internet usually. And I like the way he edits his videos. It's very dark aesthetics. I thought that was going to take me longer. You know, when I was making my food. But my mom, she was awesome. She was like already making her own food. So alrighty, so this is 29 and 49 minutes long. Now, always go support the video. Obviously, I waited 11 days before I reacted to it, but I love Nick Crowley. He does amazing work, and let's find out. He always like finds the most interesting things that happen online you would never think of, you know. And I'm ready. I'm ready to get immersed and get into the horror so I can play Witch's House later. All right, I'm gonna eat though too. Ugh. But
missing persons report. 18-year-old Jesse Giovanni Namajapal was reported as missing to the Denison Police Department. He was last seen on July 14th, 2017 in the city of Denison, Iowa, and his disappearance is considered involuntary.
Involuntary? Wait, this happened in 2020?
This report was created on New Year's Day 2020 on the website NamUs, a platform designed to help resolve missing, unidentified, and unclaimed persons cases nationwide, with the hope being that someone out there, anyone, might know what happened to this man.
So that was like 18 years ago, right?
Case in the online world. Despite being an incredibly obscure mystery, several sources had brought attention to his disappearance in the past, one of which being the official state website of Iowa. Though each had gone without resolution, and they all shared a distinct similarity, they were almost entirely void of context. There was essentially no information about who Jesse was and what led up to his disappearance.
The fuck? So 2017, I know that time period because that was like the time I was, I think I was like working at Starbucks at the time. But that's kind of crazy. I don't know how, like, what could possibly be like the rabbit hole for this case, because if he's just missing and does someone take him, I mean, he looks like he could either be Asian, Mexican, Filipino, you know, he's that like weird mix where he looks like he could be any race.
Aside from the mere mention that it was believed to have been involuntary, meaning law enforcement assumes he was kidnapped or perhaps even killed. It's a missing persons case that admittedly comes across as hardly noteworthy, as the lack of information leaves us with seemingly no story to tell. But this is only on the surface, as years after this report was made, a Redditor began to peel back the layers of Jesse's case, which eventually led them to his various social media accounts, and in turn, a slew of depraved and unexplainable content that morphed this case from a seemingly standard disappearance into one of the strangest internet mysteries in recent memory.
Okay, what the fuck did he do? Is he like, okay, I'm gonna make some guesses right now. Either, sorry, I'm like being a fat ass. Either A, he's like, he did some weird shit to cats or dogs, you know, animal abuse. B, he had like a child, like, as CP ring going on. C, he's like in a major hacking thing and got in trouble with another country. Or D, he like was planning to shoot a bunch of people. I don't know. There's like so many like routes this could take. I'm so interested to see what route is gonna go. We got 30 minutes.
This is the disturbing story of Jesse Namajapal.
Namajapal.
He left behind.
Scary. It's so scary. I love Nick Crowley. Okay, play your ad, Nick, while I eat stuff my face.
We will return after these messages.
Yep.
There's always that one user.
Yeah,
Someone who shares an intriguing mystery only to disappear mid-thread, leaving you with countless unanswered questions, which makes it feel like you can now never solve this mystery. Weirdly, I used to feel that way about healthcare. Like I was just guessing my way through the system. No idea who to call, no idea what doctor I needed, or if they'd even take my insurance.
Bro, the glow up, man.
With no
Nick be looking rugged now.
This was most apparent when I aged out of pediatric care. I had no idea what to do, and I actually ended up going without a primary doctor for years. Not because I didn't want one, but because I didn't know where to start. The whole process just felt confusing and intimidating. That's why discovering today's sponsor sponsor ZocDoc was such a game changer. It took away all the confusion and made finding the right doctor feel simple, quick, and actually doable.
I've never heard this ad before.
Helps you find in-network doctors in your area, with more than 100,000 healthcare providers across nearly every specialty, from mental health to dental health, eye care to skincare, and much more. It's one of those tools that I wish I would have found out about earlier, because your health isn't something that you want to figure out at the last minute. It's better to have a doctor before you need one. You can filter for doctors who take your insurance, who are located nearby, who are a good fit for any medical need you may have, and who are highly rated by verified patients. With ZocDoc, you can see their appointment openings to instantly book a visit, typically within just 24 to 72 hours, and sometimes even in the same day. And the best part is you don't even have to talk to anyone. Just search.
I know people would want me to skip this ad, but I'm not going to. You know why? Because this is his video. I am reacting to his video, and even if I'm not making money from reacting to his video, I don't care. This is still like the thing to do. He worked hard, and go click the link for ZocDoc if you're interested, if you're able to, you know. If you don't, that's fine. He, you know, thanks to these sponsors, he's able to make these really amazing videos. So you should respect that. With any content creator that reacts, you should always respect the primary people and do the proper reactions. All right, TikTok over.
Click and book. So you got to stop putting off these appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/Nick Crowley or the link in the description to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. Thanks again to ZocDoc for sponsoring, and now back to the video.
I'm excited. Okay, what's the tea with this guy? I am so interested. Okay. This video contains theories of speculation based on small amount of information publicly available. Not everything is fully proven at the moment and should be considered speculative. I do not condone the harassment of anyone mentioned in this video. So listen here, anyone, any VOD watchers, anyone who's comes to watch this, don't harass anyone in this video, please. I saw it happen when he did a case on that like weird guy that like it was that like Schoolboy 09 or something that did the weird thing with his tongue, and like everyone was like trying to seek him out and stuff. It's like, okay, don't do that. Let the authorities handle it. These are real people. These are real people. And you, because Nick Crowley doesn't just cover like horror stories that are like creepypastas. These are tied to real people with real lives. So don't be an idiot. Don't go harassing people. You know, be respectful. All right. Thank you. Here we go.
Although Jesse Namajapal's disappearance garnered very little public attention, there were a select few who wanted to know more, as despite there being a glaring lack of context within these reports, there were several things that stood out as unusual. Within the nicknames and known aliases section, there were 3 names listed: Juan Carlos Samay Namaja, Daryl Jamal Brown, and Reynaldo Alterio Colon, which was a surprisingly high number of aliases for someone just 18 years old.
He was only 18? Holy shit, he was a kid, basically, when he went missing. Yeah, that's crazy. So he's like 27 now, if he's still alive.
And on the topic of his age, something about this felt off. He appeared older than 18, with his face looking like that of a full-grown adult.
Yeah, I thought he was way older. Like, he looks like he could be, like, at least 25. At least. Like, I would not think that's the face of an 18-year-old. That's actually crazy.
Rather than a teenager.
Did he do drugs?
This combination of strange factors inspired Reddit user Tawny Frogmouth to dig deeper, leading to the discovery that despite there being very little information about Jesse in the public reporting, there were other traces of him across the internet, with Jesse himself being fairly active across social media, including having his own channel right here on YouTube.
Okay. He's in a basement. There's basketball. I don't know what that is. Yes, laced? And he's wearing a wig. I don't know. This is like, I'm getting heebie-jeebies from this shit. I mean, I'm supposed to. It's Nick Crowley, but damn.
The account was simply named Jesse Namajapal and showed the 18-year-old performing various songs and dances in his native language of Spanish.
Okay.
These uploads were met with hardly any viewership.
Yeah.
As Jesse certainly wasn't a well-known performer, despite dubbing himself as the voice of Central America in his descriptions.
Okay.
Which is where Jesse was likely born before immigrating to the US and settling down to go to school or work in Denison, Iowa, which actually isn't as uncommon as it may seem thanks to their large-scale meat processing industry. And while posting videos of yourself singing and dancing is nothing out of the ordinary for a teenager, there were some peculiar details that stood out when looking through Jesse's content.
He's like, is that his hair? Is he wearing a wig? Because it looks like that picture of him, his hair was really short. So I wonder, like, what wig he's wearing or something. I don't know. Wait, am I mute? Oh my god. Have I been talking and been mute this whole time? Okay, I wasn't. I'm like paranoid about being mute. Because that happened to me before. I came back and I was mute the entire time. Okay. But yeah, so he liked doing these songs, but what was the details, Nick?
With the first being his appearance. Much like his missing persons photo, he doesn't really look like a teenager. As on the rare occasion where he shows his full face, you can tell he looks quite old for his age.
Yeah.
Though it's difficult to say for sure. The quality of these videos is extremely poor, and he's almost always wearing large, brightly colored sunglasses that cover much of his face.
Yeah.
But these sunglasses and the outfits he wore only drew more skepticism, as despite looking older, he dresses in a way that almost makes it seem like he's trying to appear younger, like this is what an older person might think a teen would wear.
Wait, so is he like lying about his age? Why would he lie about his age? That is, I mean, I can understand why you would lie, especially if you're doing some sus stuff with kids, but that's, I don't know. I'm like so intrigued by this.
But we'll come back to this later, as this was far from the strangest detail found on the channel. It's easy to overlook at first, but once you notice it, it changes the entire perspective of this case.
Wait.
Is when you look at the date in which these videos were uploaded, every single one of them was posted in 2018.
What? But he went missing in 2017. What? What? Like, okay, that like changes everything. Oh my god. So is it like someone's uploading his videos, or he's uploading his videos but he's missing? But wait, they're saying he's missing in Iowa though, so he's missing in America. The hell? Is this like some stolen identity kind of stuff, like he pretended to be someone else? I don't know, like he took up the identity of like a missing teenager and that's why it's weird. I don't know, I'm like so perplexed.
The year after Jesse was last seen.
That's actually crazy.
It makes no sense.
Yeah, it does.
It poses two questions. Are we sure this account actually belongs to Jesse? Well, despite having the same name and appearing like the same person, his videos also shared crudely edited slideshows that displayed pictures while he sang. And in one of these images, we see Jesse dressed in the same exact outfit in the same exact location.
The fuck?
As his missing persons.
The fuck? What? Oh my god, I am like so intrigued on like what
Photo. This is certainly him, or at least videos of him, prompting the second major question.
Dude, this is why I love Nick Crowley. He like the setup, he like the way he sets up his shit is so meticulous and creepy. I love it. I love his stuff. Ugh.
Could this be someone using older clips of Jesse? It seems possible at first, but these videos were all posted as if they were from Jesse's perspective, who again had no semblance of a career in entertainment.
Weird.
They were being shared to help promote search efforts for him, as there's not a single mention of him being missing throughout any of the uploads.
That's so weird.
Rabbit hole, the more unlikely this whole train of thought becomes.
That's actually
which you'll soon start to realize.
Fucking crazy.
Leaving us with one bizarre truth, that Jesse was the one posting these videos, and he was doing so while being a missing man.
What did he do then? Is he like missing for... But they said he was missing... Like, he got stolen away. And it does look like he's in a basement. So maybe he's locked up and hoping to like get people to get information on him. But it makes no sense. I don't know. Like, is he... it makes no sense. I'm like really, really... wondering what the hell has happened.
To have been kidnapped or killed. In fact, even to this day, his listing remains active, yet here he is dancing and singing like nothing ever happened.
The
It's clear
hell?
that cracks were beginning to form, and nothing about this case was what it seemed.
Yeah.
This wasn't even the final discovery to come from Jesse's YouTube channel, with the next taking us down a new and far more unsettling path. As mentioned previously, Jesse would often include slideshows edited over his songs, with these photographs sometimes depicting himself, but more often than not, they actually showed other people, and specifically, other young boys.
What? Wait. Just a second. I'm getting a message from my friend right now. I just saw something. IRONMOUSE left VShojo? What's happening? Why? What? I'm getting this message right now. IRONMOUSE left VShojo? Wait. Okay, my friend literally just sent me this right now. Let me, I'm actually very curious about this. That's actually, wait, IRONMOUSE? Why is she leaving VShojo? Did she just release this? Like, I'm getting caught up with this Jesse. Like, hold that thought, Nick. I need to see, like, what's going on with IRONMOUSE. Like, what? What's going on, IRONMOUSE? What's happening? Holy shit. She posted this an hour ago. Okay.
I am leaving VShojo. Unfortunately, I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by VShojo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a
Wait. I feel like I have to take this seriously. I have to have, like, a full screen. I'm, like, reacting to this as this is happening. Like, that's actually crazy. Okay. Just a second. I feel like that's actually fucking crazy. Wait, I'm gonna have this, like, full screen, because okay, real quick, sorry, I'm, like, setting things up right now. I'm setting things up. Sorry. I'll make this bigger. We're going to, like, I just want a full video with this one, because this is, like, a bit more serious. Like, what is happening with VShojo? My friend literally just sent me this. Okay. Bro. Just a second. I'm sending her a message right now. OMG. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me just full screen this already.
I am leaving VShojo. Unfortunately, I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by VShojo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which
stimped on IRONMOUSE. She is like their highest paid talent. VShojo, you were the chosen one! VShojo, you were supposed to be the good VTubing company. What happened? How are you stiffing the biggest one?
I have not been paid. And most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000.
They took $500,000 from her charity? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's actually crazy. That's actually insane. Oh my fucking god. Okay. That's actually crazy that they're holding that much money. Dude, VShojo was cooked. I know, like, people were slowly leaving. I thought it was only because, people just having differences and stuff, and that's fine. It happens. And, you know, VShojo has always been so chill. But now, oh my fucking god. That's actually crazy. It's gonna be like an only girl left, and then it'll, like, what's happening right now?
VShojo, I know that this is a lot, and it's very important for me to be honest with all of you. I really want to tell you everything, but unfortunately right now, I have been instructed by my attorney to wait for more of the legal procedure to unfold. So one day, I will be able to tell you the full story.
We're going legal? Oh shit!
But for now, I just need to let you know that I will no longer be a part of VShojo. If you give me a moment of your time, I just want to tell you a little bit about myself. I know for a lot of people right now that this might be the first time you're ever watching me. I became a VTuber because I really wanted to make friends. I was very lonely due to the fact that I have a primary immune deficiency disease called CVID.
Yeah, I remember when she was like first hitting like the things, her first model, and I just remember her being so funny and silly, and you know, because it was her friend. There was also Silvervale, I think, and then I think Mel was also a huge one too, and Neon was also a big one. It's really sad to see, dude.
I basically have a low to near non-functioning immune system, which means I get sick a lot, and it caused me to remain isolated for long periods of my life. So then I found streaming, and I thought about giving it a try because I wanted to see if I could make some friends online, because I honestly couldn't ever leave my room. I never really expected to grow an audience or anything. It was one of the last things on my mind. I just thought that I would stream to, 5 to 10 people and just hang out from time to time, make some friends, play games, and just continue on with my life. But unfortunately, I was too scared to stream with my face. So a friend of mine recommended that I try an app called FaceRig that would allow me to use an anime avatar to stream. And that's how I started VTubing. It took me a while to take it seriously and even begin to think about maybe being able to grow a community and even make this a career. I think...
Dude, the VTubing community cannot have a break. Like, my god. It's actually insane. We had like that whole controversy in the beginning with fucking Cinder that happened this year, and then more controversy came out, I think, after Cinder, that came out about fucking Twisty, and then it was revealed that Twisty was actually the one that got essayed by Aster, and now Aster recently got separated, I'll say with quotation marks separated from the company, and now we're getting fucking IRONMOUSE coming out, say, like now in July, almost like I'm almost turning 32, and fucking IRONMOUSE telling me how, like, oh yeah, the one VTuber company that like we thought was the good one, actually they've been stealing money. They've been keeping a lot of money from me, and they kept a lot of money from the charity I was very passionate about, which is fucking crazy. $500,000 is a crazy amount to withhold. I am actually legit like stunned right now, because it used to be a meme. It used to be a meme that like every time someone graduated from fucking Hololive or Niji Sanji, they would eventually be debuted in fucking VShojo. That's usually what happened. It's what happened to I think it's what happened to Henya. It's what happened to is her, does she Mantora? Yeah, Mantora. Then it happened to Kuro, and then happened to Michi. So Jesus Christ, man. It's like, can we get like one company that isn't a shithole? My God. Like, and I don't think it's right to like attack any like Kuro, Michi, or anyone that's still part of the company. They have been slowly leaving though. I have been noticing. So, you know, I just hope if VShojo just does fall apart, that the people that did like have their models, they get to keep them, especially the people that lost that like graduated from other like more toxic companies. But still, it's bad. I hate to see it.
I really started to take it seriously around the time when I was approached to join VShojo, and it was through VShojo that I was able to grow into the IRONMOUSE that I am today. When I was approached in 2020 and asked to join VShojo, it seemed like a good idea, but I honestly did not know if I could ever be a corporal VTuber, because I felt like I just couldn't. In my mind, I saw myself as unhireable, which is why streaming worked for me. I had no boss, no strict rules, I had no hours, no expectations. It was all up to me, and due to the fact that I have lived my life chronically ill and being unable to do much of anything, I just felt like there was no way that anyone would ever take me or want me.
Oh, IRONMOUSE, you're gonna make me cry. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Oh.
While I was struggling to make a decision, because I was afraid about my anonymity and afraid about trusting people, because I felt like every time I put my trust in people, it always ends in grief for me. So I was worried about expectations and 1,000,001 other things. But I ultimately decided to join VShojo. It really pains me that I am unable to fully explain why I am leaving.
Yeah.
But for right now...
So anyone who's like impatient, just understand that if it's like she's going through like actual court proceedings on how to handle this, she's doing that for good reason. She's being smart and keeping things brief, but letting us know that something deeper has happened, and that's why she's leaving. God, that's actually really sad. I was not expecting to react to IRONMOUSE. Oh my God, this editing for my main channel is gonna be interesting. That's for sure.
Now, here's what I am allowed to share with you.
Okay.
I would always be told how important I was for the company, and I was always told that I was needed in order for the company to succeed.
Yeah, because she was literally the face. I could see why they would tell her that, because she's literally the face of VShojo, and the fact that the face of fucking VShojo is quitting your company because you're being shady is crazy. Like, people didn't really think about, like, people didn't really care that Gigi is it Gigi? I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. Gigi or Matara were leaving, but when IRONMOUSE leaves, that's how you know something's up. Something fishy's happening, because IRONMOUSE was literally the face of VShojo. She was probably getting paid them, like, she was getting the most views. So if she's getting the most views compared to everyone else, that should tell you right there, like, something else is happening.
Although that was very positive to hear, it put a lot of pressure and a lot of stress on me, to the point where I felt guilt-tripped into signing. I felt responsible for everybody. I felt responsible for staff and talent alike. And I felt like if I didn't do this, and if I didn't stay, I was hurting everybody, and I was destroying everybody's life.
Yeah, that's understandable. That's understandable why she would feel that pressure, because she was the face of VShojo. Like, and I'm sure, like, getting told that you're the face of VShojo and you feel like something is off. Oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. But, like, you're told you're the face of VShojo, and you're being told that, like, I don't know, it's just really disheartening, you know, that she was told all this, and yet they fucked it up by reacting the way they did. And now it looks like she's going through, like, courts. Like, I think she's gonna do a lawsuit, honestly. I mean, she should, because the fact that she just found out that, like, they skimmed $500,000 on charity is fucking crazy. Now, if you're reading the stream and it says reacting to Nick Crowley, look, I was reacting to Nick Crowley. I was, but then my friend literally sent me this message and that of this video that just came out an hour ago, and I had to react to it. It's crazy. I have to react to it. It's like one of the biggest things that happened to the fucking VTubing community. So of course I'll go back to talking about Nick Crowley, but oh god, honey. So I can completely understand why she felt like pressure to stay, because, you know, she's literally the face, you know?
But this didn't feel right with me, and I began to feel extremely uncomfortable. As my viewers know, privacy has always been one of my biggest concerns.
I know. I'm sorry. It does say Nick Crowley, but I got this message, okay? I got this message from my friend literally telling me this happened, and it happened literally an hour ago. So I'm, like, reacting to it right now, and then I'll go back to Nick Crowley, okay? I only have about 5 minutes left of it. So we'll go back to Nick Crowley.
I've had a lot of scary experiences in my life. So one amazing thing for me was the fact that VShojo handled all my payments, and it meant that I never had to give out any of my personal information. So that was always a blessing to me. As time went on, I decided that I wanted to try to start pulling out my remaining funds, because I wanted to start taking over my own finances. This is what led me to this point. Throughout the years, Connor and I have raised around $4 million for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. The majority of the money raised is through Tiltify at events like the Cyclothon, the charity auction, and other miscellaneous events that we've had. However, because of the success of my first subathon, I decided to donate half the earnings of my following 2 subathons to the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
Oh, that's so...
The first time I tried this, it worked great. Over 200,000 people supported me, and because of that, we raised over $329,350 to the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
That's so great. And Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate apologize. Yeah. I'm just like perplexed. I had to react to this. I was like literally I was live with my friend text me this news, so I felt the need to like react to it. But that's crazy. They raised a lot of money for charity, and now she's being told that like 500,000 of it like is missing, and that's actually insane.
Because the money came from my Twitch revenue instead of a Tiltify link, it required VShojo to make the donation on my behalf. They promptly sent the payment, and the subathon was a huge success. So I decided to do it again the next year. My last subathon was one of the biggest events I've ever done. The support was overwhelming, and I ended up getting over 300,000 subscribers and breaking the all-time sub record. But this also meant that we had raised $515,000 for the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
That's crazy. Like, she is literally the face of VTubing. Like, a lot of people always talk about like Gura Gura, which yeah, I can see why Gura Gura is like important to VTubing culture. But to me, IRONMOUSE is like, she kept it going. Like, she is up there with Kai Cenat, with all the big streamers. You know, she's collabed with like so many streamers, and she's won like VTubing streamer awards like so many times. And the fact that like and she raises a lot for charity, and the fact that like VShojo decided to fuck around with her funds, it's actually insane. I wonder why they're doing it. We won't get the full story, I don't think, until legal stuff like goes through, but it does seem like it's going to be insane for sure.
I once again asked VShojo to make the donation on my behalf, but unfortunately, still a year later, VShojo has not paid the charity. The Immune Deficiency Foundation means...
Wait, I'm gonna rewind it a bit, like...
Paid the charity. The Immune Deficiency Foundation. Subscribers and breaking the all-time sub record. But this also meant that we had raised $515,000 for the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
That's crazy.
I once again asked VShojo to make the donation on my behalf, but unfortunately, still a year later, VShojo has not paid the charity.
So she raised $500,000 for charity, and freaking a year, and they have not gotten any of the money. I'm like, wow, this is like a scene from a movie or anime that like you're finding out like the company that you thought was good is fucking you over. That's really insane. Dude, she was the face of VShojo, and it's actually insane how like fucked VShojo is now. Trust no company. There's no such thing as a good company. VShojo was supposed to be one of the good ones, goddammit. But now look, now you got fucking poor Kuro and Michi. They have such big trust issues thanks to Niji Sanji. So you can imagine how they're gonna feel about this shit.
The Immune Deficiency Foundation means the world to me. Connor and I have both spent a ton of energy, time, and resources raising money for charity. And we're both so proud to be able to say that we've raised nearly $4 million for charity.
That's insane.
We almost always raise money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. They help people with primary immune deficiency diseases.
Okay, so if you have a chance to donate, because let's make it up, guys. When I get my paycheck next week, I'm going to donate like at least $50 to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I think we should make up for where VShojo like messed up, and if you do have the funds to do it, we should donate some money straight to Immune Deficiency Foundation to help people in need, like IRONMOUSE and people who aren't fortunate enough to make a career out of like VTubing and streaming, because some people, they have to rely on the government to pay for their immune deficiency. So, you know, let's spread some good around the world, donate to the company. or donate to the foundation, and hopefully make up for this fuck up that VShojo has caused. But yes, no company can be trusted. After IRONMOUSE leaves VShojo, that's it. I'm not trusting anybody now. Like, if you're a company, yeah, no, stay away from me. Stay away from me. We're indie forever.
Or PI, which are inherited disorders where a part of the body's immune system is missing or doesn't function properly, which makes people like me more prone to infection. And this includes over 450 different conditions. The Immune Deficiency Foundation is a charity that is near and dear to my heart and has a particular significance in my life.
Yeah.
When my health first started getting really bad, the Immune Deficiency Foundation helped me immensely when I really had nowhere else to turn. I was terrified, I was lonely, and I was confused. I honestly didn't really know what was going on. I never ever want anyone else to go through that. This entire situation has broken me. I just wanted to do something good and to give back to a community that helped me. But unfortunately, that's not the case. As much as I would like to continue to talk about this, unfortunately, I can't.
Oh, honey, IRONMOUSE. Oh, baby, you did nothing wrong. I know some people have their gripes with IRONMOUSE. They don't like the way she sounds. They think she's too crazy. They think, like, I don't care. IRONMOUSE is one of the most wholesome people out there that she's a success story that I hope people will always remember. Like, the fact that she made it because of her issues, and she does nothing but to try to raise others up, nothing but raising other people up. And now the company that was so closely linked to her has betrayed her. It's just actually sickening that this has happened. I'm so disappointed. Fuck VShojo.
So,
but not to the talents. It's not the talents' fault. It's the company's fault. I hope that Michi and Kuro get out of there too, because those guys, oh god.
to recap, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the Immune Deficiency Foundation is owed over $500,000 from VShojo.
Yep.
I really wish that I could tell you more, but right now, I have been advised to wait for legal proceedings. As of right now, I am an independent VTuber. I am at a loss of what to do right now. I'm kind of processing everything. I'm sad.
Take all the time you need.
Confused. Once again, I want to apologize to the Immune Deficiency Foundation and to my community who has shown so much support to me. I also wanted to say that all the ad money made from this video will go towards the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do. Like I said, I really haven't had much time to process this. But below the video in the description box is a link to a donation fund for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Thankfully, any donations made through Tiltify go directly to the charity. That link is also there if you've heard about this and would like to support the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
I will, IRONMOUSE. Like, please support this link. It's right below. Oh, I'm not subscribed. Oh, it's because I made this channel. So, oh, poor honey. Okay. I am subscribed. Sorry, I thought I wasn't. But go to the Tiltify, to the Immune Deficiency Fund to help. I'm definitely gonna make my way there once I get paid next week, because I am low on money right now because I was off of work for being sick, but not as intense as the people in the Immune Deficiency Fund. Any VOD watchers, if you have a chance to donate, please donate. It's for a good cause. Let's make up for the fuck up of VShojo. Fuck all companies.
Sometime this month, I plan on doing a special live stream in order to raise money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
I hate that she feels the need to do this. I'm glad that she's indie and now she has full control, but I hate the fact that she feels the need to like make up for VShojo's fuck up. The VShojo owes a lot of money. Fuck every company.
I hope to have a ton of friends joining me, and hopefully there'll be a lot of singing and a lot of fun and just a day full of happiness. I just honestly really want to show that after all of this, that VTubing is a force for good. So thank you guys so much for all the support, and thank you so much for taking the time to watch this video. And once again, I want to say that I am truly sorry. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's actually crazy. I'm gonna tweet right now. Actually, I'm very, very upset. We're gonna go back to Jesse Nimjable. I'll explain the details with that stream, but I'm actually very, very disappointed with VShojo right now. So, my God, I bet you Twitter is like. I'm gonna post something right now. I'm on my Twitter. My Twitter's the same name as my my Twitch. If you guys want to follow, cool. If you don't, I get it. Making sure I'm so. I'm tweeting right now. Just. Alrighty. That's it for that. Sorry for getting lost in the sauce there with that video. My friend literally like sent it to me, and my friend literally sent it to me right as I was like 8 minutes into this Jesse Nimjable. So, okay, VOD watchers, if you guys had forgotten, I'm watching Nick Crowley. This guy is missing. He went missing in 2017, and weird videos of him dancing and singing in Spanish appeared a year later after he's been missing, and I think he has a weird interest towards little boys. So I think my pedophile theory from way earlier will pop up. God, editing this VOD together is gonna really be interesting.
He was doing so while being a missing man, who is presumed to have been kidnapped or killed. In fact, even to this day, his listing remains active, yet here he is dancing and singing like nothing ever happened. It's clear that cracks were beginning to form, and nothing about this case was what it seemed. And this wasn't even the final discovery to come from Jesse's YouTube channel, with the next taking us down a new and far more unsettling path.
All right.
As As mentioned previously, Jesse would often include slideshows edited over his songs, with these photographs sometimes depicting himself.
Yeah.
More often than not, they actually showed other people, and specifically, other young boys.
What? Okay, this is where I left off before my friend hit me with the Iron Mouse bomb. What? Was that 9/11? And then just a random little boy? What the fuck? What the hell? Why is there like a bunch of pictures of little boys? What the hell? The fuck?
His channel is filled with images of children who appear to be preteens or even younger.
The fuck? So the pedophile angle was true. That's unfortunate. That was like one of my guesses to what this guy's been doing, so... Huh.
With these accounting for the vast majority of the pictures he shared, including his very own profile photo, which shows a child sitting on the steps of a swimming pool.
The fuck? Oh god. Gotta love this stuff. Ugh.
Strangely, none of these children look anything like Jesse, and they clearly aren't him at a younger age.
Yeah, it looks like he was scouting for his type, it seems.
And also, he's not featured in any of them, with it appearing highly unlikely that these are his own children. Instead, they appear to have been taken from various children's social media pages, while some seem to be more candid, perhaps even being taken by Jesse himself.
Ew! I don't like that. Ugh. Can you imagine? You're like a little kid, and let's say like you randomly see a video and you watch it just curious, and then one of the pictures that appears like a picture of you from behind. That's like some horror movie shit. Like I would never, if something like that has ever happened to me, I'm like keeping my taser on like my fucking keychain. I already have like my pepper spray on my keychain, but I think it's time to get my if that ever happens, I think I would like have my taser. I would have a fucking pocket knife in my back pocket. Like I'll have my keys like in Wolverine mode. I'll be so ready.
Who included them in these videos for unknown reasons, almost as if he was infatuated by them.
Ew.
And the further you follow his online trail, the more unsettling this all becomes.
Ugh. Oh my god, Nick, why?
Along with his YouTube channel, Jesse also appeared to have been somewhat active on Twitter, where he created an account back in April of 2018, with all of his posts coming nearly a full year after he was last seen in Denison, Iowa.
Wait, so... Oh! I'm not in the reaction room. Just a second. I realize I'm still at full... I just did full screen for IRONMOUSE, but let me actually go to my actual room. Whoops. I'm out and about. I need to be in my asylum. I need to be in my safe asylum, away from this creepy pedophile. There we go. Whew. Nice and safe now.
Here, Jesse shares another video of him singing, along with a selfie which gives us a better look at his face. A face that again seems to show an adult.
Yeah, he looks
Interestingly,
hella
on this
old.
account, Jesse does admit that his age isn't actually 18, though this admission only makes things more unusual. I am a boy model and dancer-singer. I am 13 years old.
What? You're trying to say you're younger with a face like that? Brother, I would believe you, but I would believe you're a 30-year-old before I believe you're a 13-year-old. The fuck you mean? This isn't the kind of 1330 I wanted to look at. I don't see Jennifer Gardner.
This was written in his bio, and taken even further in an image he shared which depicted a young boy, with Jesse writing, "My new photo. I am handsome."
Is he like... what's up with Nick finding these like pedos, man? First the schoolboy story, and now this guy. God. But yeah, it seems like he's trying to... Actually, if I had a nickel for every time Nick Crowley made a video about a pedo guy role-playing as a young schoolboy, I'd have 2 nickels. Not a lot of nickels, but very strange that it happened twice.
For whatever reason, after his disappearance, Jesse was online pretending to be a child. And digging a bit deeper, this strange behavior was nothing new. As mentioned earlier, Jesse was a man with many aliases, with 3 being included in his missing persons report. But this was only the tip of the iceberg.
What?
As he went by a slew of different names, which would be later uncovered, as in virtually all of them, he included his last name, Namajapal. This name is incredibly uncommon. As when searched online, most of the results lead to pages connected to Jesse, which operated before his disappearance.
The fuck?
One of the most common first names he used being Adexi.
Adexi?
Shortly before the time he went missing, Jesse started an account on LinkedIn under that same alias, which included the same last name and middle name as those initial reports.
Weird.
On that page, he wrote under his job title, "I am a child, my parents support me."
The fuck? And someone reported him missing? Like someone was missing this fuck? Ugh. God. You know what I'm missing? I'm missing a fucking, like, restraining order, man. The hell? Ugh.
While in the education section, he claimed to be a 4th grader, studying at an elementary school.
Yeah, you're a 4th grader. Yeah, if you're a 4th grader, then I'm a giraffe on the moon. What the fuck?
And on this account, he featured just one post, which again showed a random child that he again claimed to be. This behavior is prevalent all throughout Jesse's online trail.
I mean, I've heard of like catfishing. Like if you're really trying to like catfish to be like a young boy to try to attract more boys, why would you have videos of yourself as a grown-ass man? Like that makes no sense.
As account after account shows evidence of him posing as a child, either by outright stating to be, or by using children in his profile picture.
That's so
as well
weird.
As throughout his videos.
It looks like he's obsessed with like Caucasian kids too. Like he wishes he was a little white boy so he can get with little white boys. It's so fucking weird.
It's not hard to see why this is shaping into a massive red flag.
Yeah.
It leads to perhaps the most important question of all. Why? Well, though his motivations are never outright stated, there are some clear themes throughout his content that point towards one obvious yet sinister intention.
Yeah. He's trying to get other little boys.
Jesse's content is unusual. This we already know. But there's a whole other side to it that we have yet to discuss.
Okay.
As many of Jesse's accounts feature overtly sexual posts.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yep. You know, I wasn't surprised that we were going to eventually get here. He's trying to attract, I'm telling you right now, guys, he's trying to attract the right person. I don't know. Maybe he messed with the wrong kid and now he's somewhere in a ditch. Yeah.
These will often come in the form of strange videos and images showing Jesse doing erotic dances and poses.
Yeah, that's weird.
Very intentionally showing off his groin area.
Ew!
As well as his own nude images with his hand covering his genitals.
Yeah!
His content is straight up pornographic in nature, which is highly disturbing as it's often placed aside images of children.
The fuck? Okay, I love this. Thank you, Nick. Thank you for showing me another psycho and another reason why I should never have kids.
And on accounts...
I mean, eventually I do want kids, but... Oh, God. Oh, God. I need to, like, look up countries where kids are the safest, because I don't think America is one of them.
Where Jesse is claiming to be a child. It's all a recipe for disaster, and is extremely reminiscent to other cases...
Yes! This guy! I was just talking about this shit! Fucking... Okay, if you guys can't see... let me switch it so you guys can get a better look real quick, because I have this filter for a reason, because I am reacting to his stuff, but silly stuff. Yes, this guy, fucking schoolboy. Ugh. I was just talking about him. It's very similar. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who pointed that out, but yeah, that's crazy, because you really wouldn't get a good picture of that through here, but yeah.
Covered in the past involving internet predators.
Oh yeah, and Pipergate, that shit.
Back in 2017, Jesse operated yet another YouTube channel under his Adexi alias, and its profile image is enough to indicate just how disturbed this page would be, as it shows a boy wearing only a small swimsuit and nothing else, which is a recurring theme on his page, as Jesse again shows images of little boys, only this time most of them are shirtless, with many dressed only in a swimsuit or their underwear.
Yeah, thank you. That's kind of crazy.
Jesse has images of himself mixed in, where he appears to be completely naked, dressed only in his boyish sunglasses.
He's really trying to look young. Like, oh my god. Looks like, you know, maybe it's not a bad thing that this guy went missing. Maybe it is good if he turns out to be dead, you know? I don't think anyone would miss him. I know people have their, like, gripes about, like, killing pedophiles because victims of those pedophiles, at least when it comes to, like, family members or close friends that abuse the victims, will use, like, them getting killed as a way to keep the victim silent, you know? But I don't know. It's like most victims, I would say, would agree that their abuser is better off dead than alive and hurting them. I don't know. Like, I won't, like, say that. I mean, if they can get help before harming children, then get the help, I guess. But as someone who's been a victim myself, because I've been a victim myself in the past, I won't go into detail about it. I'm not trauma dumping, but I have no sympathy because I saw it firsthand what they do. They lie, they use their power against you, and they try to make you scared. So, you know, that's why people like this, there's no good place. They don't deserve peace. They don't deserve a second chance. They don't even deserve help. They deserve the end of a fucking barrel. And I won't iterate so I don't get flagged down for that. Sorry. I don't want to trauma dump. I'm just gonna say it. That's my piece. That's my piece. Fuck this guy. Stay missing.
On this Jesse Namajapal channel, I mentioned that he almost appeared to be trying to look younger. And when I was sifting through these videos, I realized that he dressed extremely similarly to many of the children he shows in this photo.
Ew! That's so...
Like he's trying to copy their look and pass himself off as one of these kids.
What the fuck? It's so creepy.
Despite him obviously being much older.
Yeah, no shit.
He takes this even further, as his images are edited to remove any wrinkles or blemishes from his face to give him a more youthful appearance.
Ugh.
And he didn't stop there, as he would also show off pictures of various toys.
Fucking shit, dude. Bro, I wasn't sure what kind of rabbit hole fucking Nick was gonna take me on. God damn it. God damn it.
He wears shirts made for little kids, and even wore his own backpack. He also has...
The fuck? Now he's trying to... Now all he needs is a puppy. Oh, I lost my puppy. Can you guys help me find him? Because that's what they do. They, like, if you see a man with a leash looking around at parks and talking to kids, fucking pretend to be the kid's, like, older sister or older sibling and, like, see what's happening with that. Because I don't know, like, I just don't trust anyone at a park asking, like, talking to little kids randomly. It's like usually most adults, like, they mind their own business and they don't ask. And here's the thing, they don't ask kids for help. They would ask adults for help. That's how you know something sus is happening. If a fucking adult that's by himself is going up to random children talking about getting help from them, they would not try to get a kid to help them. They would try to get another adult to help them. Because what the fuck can a kid do to help you find your dog? In fact, it would be more trouble to have the kid help you find your dog. So yeah, no, that's a huge red flag right there. Like, ugh.
Some images that he printed out himself and propped up next to stuffed animals, Legos, and various other children's toys.
Jesus
For some reason,
Christ.
it's just so particularly haunting to me. and indicates a clear interest or obsession with his children. Bizarre doesn't even begin to describe it. The missing persons case aside, Jesse Namajapal was pretending to be a child online, and he had been doing it for years. And given that his content is blatantly sexual, it's clear that this is all some sort of fetish. A fetish that involves children.
Yeah. Like, I think he's just a straight up pedophile. Let's be fucking for real. He's a he's a big PDF file for sure.
As not only does he share these suggestive images of kids, along with nude photos of himself, but he's also added various edits to some of the photographs that show off his obvious lust for these kids.
I'm gonna be fucking sick. My god. Ew, so fucking gross. Ugh. Lock your kids up. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. He doesn't look that creepy. That's the scary part, too. Because people, when they think of pedophiles, they think of, like, the schoolboy guy, right? But this guy, like, here, I'll show you. I'll give you guys a better picture of him. Like, I'll give you guys a better picture of him, because I know you can't really see it that well because of the way I have the filter on. But he doesn't look... He doesn't look like, you know, the typical... I know, right? Like, he's missing right now, but my goodness. So, this is what he looks like. He doesn't look like the typical, like, stereotypical pedophile. So that's what's scary, too, is that you'll still have, like, normal-looking dudes that look like this, and they'll... I don't know. It's just so fucking scary, man. Like, gotta be careful out there. Oh my god. I hope he ain't a dad, but it looks like he's not interested in older women.
And various phrases about love, with one even featuring the phrase, "I love you." There's also a strange pattern.
They look so young. They look like they're barely 10 years old. Maybe like 12. Like, from what I'm seeing, thank God Nick is like censoring their faces. But from what I'm seeing, it looks like they're like super, super young.
In this content, one that indicates what may be a portion of Jesse's fetish, as Jesse shares many images of himself with his mouth open and contorted in various unusual positions.
God damn it, Nick! What the fuck? How do you find these pedophiles that do this to
While he also has several photos that are cropped to show only images of the children's lips. It's haunting, with the worst example being an image that shows Jesse's own lips alongside someone else. Both of their faces are cropped out, so it's impossible to say who this is, but they look fairly young. This poses a chilling theory. Was Jesse pretending to be a child in order to get closer to other children and potentially groom them? And could this be one of his victims? It's definitely a realistic possibility just based on his content, but the scariest part is that this likely wasn't just being done in the online world. Despite his report saying so, Jesse clearly seems to be older than 18, and given that he's gone by so many different fake names in the past, and he has a history of lying about his age and pretending to be younger, it's very likely that Jesse Namajapal never even existed, and was instead just a persona created in order for him to pose as a child. And interestingly, if you look under his playlist on the Adexi account, you can find a saved video which features 500 of the most common boy names, which likely used to help create his aliases. And not only was the name Jesse featured within the video, but it's literally shown on the thumbnail. Jesse Namajapal was almost certainly never real. This was all just some sort of manufactured identity, or perhaps one that was even stolen. But it worked so well that somehow the actual government believed it. Which makes me wonder, was Jesse living a full life as a fake child in Denison, Iowa? Was he interacting with other kids, and perhaps even going to school? I mean, he was clearly known in the community well enough to be reported missing. And isn't it quite the coincidence that he just so happened to vanish at the age of 18? Maybe he ran away because under that alias he was no longer a child, and he did so to start a new life elsewhere where he could further pose as a kid, and engage in whatever disturbed behavior he was engaging in, which he clearly did online at least, as just a few months later he was posing as a child on Twitter. Jesse's life in Iowa is one aspect of this mystery that is still unsolved, and the not knowing terrifies me the most. Who knows what he might have been doing there, and who knows just how embedded in that community he actually was. Suspicious doesn't even begin to describe it. But if this isn't Jesse, then who is this man? Well, as it turns out, despite being considered missing by law enforcement, they might have already unknowingly found him.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Let me just make sure we're good on stream. Yep, okay. That's good. Sorry, I need to like double check some things. Do 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 do. There we go. Hello, hello. Okay. There we go. Jesus Christ. I thought my model looked weird. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Okay, I'm back to it. So, he's been found. That's kind of crazy.
On June 12, 2018, police would enter a home in Round Rock, Texas, where inside they would find and arrest its owner, Pedro Namajapal.
Pedro!
They had caught sharing CP to Instagram.
Ah! That's him! That has to be him! That's crazy! He looks hella old!
The same unique last name, and that same adult face, with Pedro even being part of Jesse's aliases in the past. And all of Jesse's aforementioned accounts just so happened to go quiet right before his arrest.
That is kind of crazy.
18-year-old Jesse Namajapal was actually Pedro Namajapal.
How?
38-year-old man.
38! You thought you could pull off 18? Oh my god! I knew it! I knew it. He did like trick. How did he trick the government? That's actually crazy. That was an official government like thing, right? How did he tricked the government into thinking that like he was an 18-year-old missing? That's actually insane.
And all the while he was missing and posting these disturbed videos, he was also collecting and trading CP behind the scenes.
I knew it! I called it! I called that shit! I called that shit! That he was fucking running a CP! My god!
And his operation
For
was
real!
massive. When police searched Pedro's home, they would find devices containing 604 images of CP, as well as 37 videos.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Lock him up! Lock him up!
Most of which showing boys between the ages of 6 to 10 years old.
Jesus Christ.
Same exact demographic as the children pictured on Jesse's channel.
6 to 10. Holy hell. Yeah, no, this guy is a menace.
Which brings up an unsettling theory about the true purpose of the content he posted. Perhaps Jesse, or Pedro, which we'll now be referring to him as, was showing these images in his videos as a way of promoting the CP he collected.
I knew he was trading CP! That was one of my theories! That was one of my theories before this video! God, I'm good at this! Nick! I've been watching you for too long, Nick!
To essentially advertise the content he had without raising too much suspicion, with it being possible that the boys pictured in his videos were the same ones that he had illicit material of. And maybe the positions he showed himself in were indicators of what might have been shown in that material.
Oh my god. That's actually insane. Like, he doesn't even... Here's the thing. I know we're, like, calling him, like, old and disgusting because he is, but his face... He doesn't look like the typical pedophile. Like, you know, people when they think of pedophiles, they either think of like old, sweaty guys with like that look like they look like they're a little out of it, you know. They're balding, they got neck beards. That's usually the image a lot of people think of. But this guy, he has a full set of hair. He doesn't look that bad, and he's well in shape, and that's the craziest part. People need to understand pedophilia. Pedophiles will always like do their absolute best to look the most approachable to kids. That's why you always have to watch out for this kind of shit. You know, man, that's fucking insane.
And when someone wanted to obtain the media, the trades would then be funneled through his Instagram, where he would eventually...
That's crazy, though. That's crazy. You didn't even go on the dark web. You just went on Instagram to pass around these... Thank God he's dumb. I'm sorry. I know this sounds like really fucked up. I hope the kids are okay, and I hope he gets like what's coming to him in prison. But my God, you're running a CP ring and you decide to pass it along on Instagram? Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thank God that he was stupid, because yeah, his ass needed to get caught.
Be caught, as he shared many screenshots from that very same Instagram account within his video, which clearly displayed his username. It's also possible that Jesse himself was pretending to be a child on these accounts in order to obtain this media directly.
I mean, I think that's true too. Like, think about it. You catfish yourself as a kid. And here's the thing. Kids are so stupid. Like, I hate to say this, but I'm going to be so for real with y'all. These kids, especially nowadays, are not taught about being safe on the internet enough, because I will tell you, my parents were top tier with this shit because the internet was like really new. I'm old as hell. I'm like I'm in my early 30s myself. But when I was a kid, when I was a little kid back in the day, I was like, I want to believe, I was told by my mom, and this is like back in 2005, my mom told me this. She told me, never share your age, never share your location, never say who you are, because these little girls have been getting kidnapped because they share too much information online. So, and I was in the 5th grade when my mom told me that. My mom always made me aware of kidnappers. She always made me aware of like stranger danger. And she told me when I was going on the internet by myself to start like being protective. So I never shared my name on the internet. The only time my name is on the internet is when it's like, I think like Facebook, like my actual legal name. It's either Facebook or like stuff for my jobs. Other than that, like I'm basically anonymous. But that's fucking crazy, bruh. Like the fact that he did this shit on Instagram. Always, if you have like nieces, nephews, sons, daughters, always little cousins, doesn't matter, always tell them how to be safe on the internet. That is so, because it's so dangerous. It is so dangerous because you'll have creeps like this pretending to be kids to like get to them. It is insane.
From other children. It's a horrific possibility, but one that hasn't fully been proven.
I think he did it though.
Definitive answer on why he was making these videos and why he was posing as a minor online.
I mean, Nick, I think your theory's right. He was a creep and he was trying to fish for kids. That's basically what he did.
Say that it was likely to more easily obtain CP and to trick kids into sending it,
yep,
as well as to collect and share it with other predators.
Yep.
And it brings me back to the question, what was Pedro doing in Iowa? How close did he actually get to the children there?
That's actually
Again,
crazy.
Something that we just don't know. In fact, we haven't even received an official update on Jesse's missing persons case, which is bizarrely still active on NamUs to.
Why is it still active though? They should actually take that down now that it's revealed. I mean, now that it's revealed that he's in jail for CP, it should be obvious he's obviously not. He's the fact that he's older than what his fucking missing persons thing said, because his missing person thing said that missing at 18, he's 26 now, and the fact that he's like 38 in real life is crazy.
This day, it was only recently removed from the Iowa State website.
Oh, that's
as it
good.
Seems that for years they never put the pieces together that Jesse was actually Pedro.
I mean,
so to this day,
yeah,
the people that Pedro knew in Iowa might still believe that he was Jesse, and might still believe that he's missing.
That's crazy.
There's so much gray area with this missing persons case.
That basement now looks sus. Like I'm looking at everything now. Like the little basketball thing, the little kitty like sheets. Ugh, that's creepy. Oh, hey kids. Hey kids, you want to come play this little basketball thing in my basement? Yeah? Oh, come along, children. I'm here to take you to my basement. It has a little basketball thing and I'll sing you Mexican tunes.
Recently, we were given some potential clarification by a fellow YouTuber, The Internet Investigator,
okay,
who did a fantastic deep dive into this topic. And in her video, she explains that she got into contact with an anonymous source who had spoken with the Denison police about Jesse's case.
Okay.
And it was explained that officers were actually in the midst of investigating Jesse, or Pedro, when he disappeared, as they suspected that he had been collecting CP. And they supposedly went so far as to even interview him before having to let him walk due to a lack of evidence.
They let him walk? Why? Don't they have evidence that he's like a creep? Because he should be in jail right now, right? Like having that much CP puts you in jail for a good amount of years, right?
To which almost immediately after, he disappeared, leaving behind literally everything he owned.
What?
Despite the timeline being suspicious.
Did they actually let him go? That's actually crazy if they let him go, because he is legit a menace to society.
According to the source, Jesse had left in such an abrupt manner that the police officers genuinely believed that he had been killed, perhaps by someone who found out about his online perversions. And they never realized that the man they were looking for technically never even existed.
Yeah.
We know now that this clearly isn't the case. In reality, Jesse likely took off for Texas, knowing law enforcement was on his trail, assumed a new identity there, and continued making these unexplained videos and continued trading CP.
Ew.
And while some of this explanation still leaves me with questions, this seems to be the only clarification we're going to get in regards to the missing persons report.
Yeah.
But the most important thing was that Jesse was behind bars.
Yeah, okay.
With charges leaving him eligible for up to 10 years in prison.
Only 10 years is crazy. I think pedophilia should be like as much as like fucking murder, because sexual abuse on children, I hate to say this. No, I don't hate to say this. I think this is true. Sexual abusing kids and rape and SAing people, that is for sure more damaging than murdering someone. At least when you murder someone, they're dead and you can't really hurt them anymore after they're dead. Yes, is their family grieving? I think murder you should get in trouble a lot for murder, but you should get just as much in trouble for SAing someone and SAing kids. That's just my personal opinion. And the fact that he was caught with, 600 images and fucking 37 videos, he should not just get 10 years. He should at least get like fucking 50. It's not like 50 at least. My God.
Though his official sentencing was never included in any of the articles. Despite this, it felt as though Pedro's predatory ways were now finally over, at least for the indefinite future, as even
You know, I will say this. I may not agree with everything that happens in prison, but I will agree with one thing that happens in prison. I agree that they get the shit kicked in if you're caught with CP. That's what I'll always agree on forever. So, lovely prisoners with sons and daughters you can no longer see no more. Do your thing. Hopefully you find out this asshole is a creep and you do what you must be done.
upon his release, he was set to be a registered sex offender for life and would most likely have his internet closely monitored.
Yeah, that doesn't do shit. You can be registered as a sex offender and they'll still find a way to like do shit, you know? Like, it doesn't change anything. A predator will always try to commit the crime again. It is the most repeatable offense out there.
But strangely, this isn't where our story ends.
How is there still more? How is there still more, Nick? It's done and done. He's in jail, right? Right, Nick? Right? What?
The clips began appearing on a YouTube channel called Puxito Chingon.
What? Nick! The story's over, Nick! Why does this feel like a horror movie? Making me feel safe, and then you're hitting me with this shit. What the hell?
And showed what was clearly Pedro dancing and singing as if nothing had ever happened.
What?
And to make matters more disturbing, the videos began appearing in April of 2020.
No! How is he out of jail? Nick! No!
Not even 2 full years after his arrest.
How the fuck is he out? What the hell? Bro, someone get his ass. People in jail, you're supposed to mess with him, so he's too scared, bro.
I couldn't even believe it at first, and immediately I assumed that this was just someone reusing his old content.
Oh my
When
god.
I dug a bit deeper
Oh my
into the
god.
sentencing, I realized that the timeline sadly checks out. In the end, Pedro Namajapal was only ever convicted of 2 counts of CP possession.
How? How is the only... How? How? He had 600 photos! 600 photos and 37 videos and evidence of him being online with a bunch of kids and being sexual with these kids. How do you have this much evidence against someone? This much evidence against someone that... Dude, America! They will put away someone for possessing drugs way longer than they'll put away someone for possessing child porn. CP. That's actually insane. Why is he out? I'm actually crashing out right now. Like, what the fuck? 2 years? 2 years?
Thanks to him taking a guilty plea deal, and ultimately he only served 254 days in prison.
That's actually insane. Texas, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm actually crashing out right now. What the fuck?
The following year on February 20th, 2019. Now all of this did carry with it the requirement that he register as a sex offender for life.
That doesn't do shit. We all know that doesn't do shit. He'll still seek out kids. He's still like doing the same shit he did when he wasn't in jail. What the hell?
But this only really matters when you're in the United States. And when you look at his caption.
That's that. Yeah. It's almost like he's not from fucking... It's like he's not from America, so he's going back to Guatemala with crashing out. I'm crashing out right now. I'm actually like upset. I'm actually legit upset. I'm like, fucking America. We are the worst. No, not America. Fucking United States. We are the worst. Like, I should have known. I mean, look who's running the country. I should have known. Yeah, you know. Yeah, no. Yeah, yeah. And it's Texas, so yeah. I'll keep my political beliefs aside because I'm just actually really upset right now. Like, what the fuck?
He claims to be in Guatemala, which is where it's believed he was from initially, and where he appears to have returned to, likely as a result of being deported. And now that he's there, there's essentially nothing that law enforcement here in the—
Yeah, America was like, okay, we kept this pedo in jail for like a little over 2 years, and yeah, now he's your guys' problem. And enjoy. He's probably gonna touch your kids now. Bye. Like, fucking Christ, this country sucks. I'm so mad. Like, what is up with countries refusing to make laws to protect children? They don't want to protect children against consumerism. They don't want to protect children against violence. They don't want to protect children against fucking pedos, and they don't want to protect children from fucking hunger. The only thing they care about protecting children, the only time it seems like this country cares about protecting children is when they're freaking a 1 day old sperm going into a girl's like womb. That seems to be the only time we care about kids, is when they're a fetus that doesn't even concept thought yet. So yeah, I'm crashing out.
United States can do to keep him in check, which he's taken full advantage of. As in those same captions where he claims to be in Guatemala, he also claims to be a child.
Jesus Christ.
And continues to dress like one.
Return to form! Return to form! Fucking Texas police! How much did you protect this guy? Because I know for a fact, if a convict found out he was a pedo, he got his shit kicked in. So they probably protected him. They probably put him in like maximum security to protect him from the other felons. God damn it. God damn it.
On this VShojo channel, he continued to refer to himself as Jesse and continued to show more revealing images of children.
Jesus.
These ones being even more perverse.
Oh my God.
He also continued sharing revealing images of himself, with some outright—
Return to farm! Yeah, guys! Yeah, we don't care about reforming when it's a freaking 15-year-old like robbing a bank, or a person like carrying weed at the wrong time. No, they should like, their whole life should be put on hold for those offenses. But when it's like, someone possessing child porn, no, they should only get a slap on the wrist and be sent to their country. I hate it here. I hate it here.
Showing off his uncensored genitals.
Oh my God.
The system of CP trading or child grooming he was doing on his YouTube channels before, he's clearly still doing it.
Jesus
and
Christ.
He's only gotten more brazen.
Bruh.
As this all is.
Bruh. It's almost like less than a year in jail didn't do shit.
There's something that makes this channel far more disturbing than the others, as throughout his accounts he shared countless images of random young boys. But on this page, it's clear he has a favorite.
What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. Abel, I'm so sorry. My country failed you by letting this fucker go.
His name is Abel, and he appears to be a normal child around the age of 8 to 12.
Jesus.
And throughout the VShojo channel, Pedro shares his images more so than seemingly anyone else. But if you compare Abel to all of the other kids featured on his channels, Abel is the only one in which Pedro actually clarifies their connection, as according to Pedro, he and Abel are in a relationship.
I'm actually crashing out right now. I'm actually really mad right now. Like, we had him. We had this guy locked up. We had this guy locked up in the system for child pornography. And the fact that he's now back in Guatemala and now he's seemingly in a relationship with a little boy. That's actually crazy. Like, the fact that you get more for, like, possessing too much weed. You get more years for possessing too much weed rather than child porn. Because he had 600 photos and 37 videos. That's more than enough proof. I don't understand how this happened. How did he get away with this? And now he's like, ah!
Jesse Namaja and Abel united forever in a relationship.
Oh my God. I'm actually speechless right now. Like, I'm very disappointed right now. That's actually crazy.
This sentence is spelled out over and over again in one of Pedro's videos, while in the background, numerous images of the child are shown.
He looks like he's undressed. That's great. I can't even, like, fake things right now. I'm, like, legit, I'm mad. Like, I'm so mad. Like, I am so mad that we failed this kid. We failed this kid because we had him. We had him. He was locked up and was just let go to this kid. Oh my God.
Including many in which Pedro has photoshopped their faces together with more hearts and loving messages, with one even showing both of them together, shirtless.
I'm actually speechless right now. I'm actually speechless right now. Like, we are so dog shit at protecting kids. Like, how is it that Ruby Frank from fucking 9 Passengers can get locked up for abusing her kids, but this guy cannot get locked up for fucking having clear interest in children, and now there's photos of him. I'm actually really, really sad right now. Really sad right now.
This, to me, confirms my worst fears about Pedro's online activity. Grooming is definitely a part of it. In fact, he even shares a screenshot from an Instagram account that he created after his arrest, which shows a story of his face along with text saying, Jesse Namaja, I am 16 years old.
Oh yeah, you aged yourself up, buddy. You're 16, alright? Because all 16-year-olds get put away for owning over 600 photos of CP and 37 videos of CP, you know? Only 16-year-old things.
Putting the pieces together, it seems that Jesse used this Instagram account to lie about his age and get into contact with this child, to which, according to his own words, the two then formed a quote-unquote relationship. It's a horrifying revelation, and one that I tried to explore further by looking into who this child actually was, but I found absolutely nothing.
This child's in danger. Well, it's been 5 years. If he's a teenager and oh my God, I'm glad I ate earlier because I definitely would not have an appetite before this. Oh my God, I'm actually disgusted right now.
The name Abel is almost certainly an alias given to him by Pedro, as I could find no trace of this child anywhere online, with one exception. As when I searched his name here on YouTube, I made a highly disturbing discovery.
No.
On a channel simply named Alberto, there are multiple playlists titled Abel's full name, or at least the one that Pedro gave him.
What?
In them, there are hundreds of videos of Abel. These uploads almost always show Abel dancing, often in an extremely sexually charged.
Oh my God. This poor boy. I hope his parents have taken him away from this, because I'm like, actually, my heart is hurting right now for this guy. Like, God.
Manner, with these uploads featuring disturbing titles like "I like you so much" and "What would you do if I told you my fantasies about you?"
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. This poor little boy. This poor little boy. My heart hurts for you, and I hope you come out of this, and I hope this person that's hurting you gets the worst thing to happen to them before their end.
As well as captions like, "Check this out if what you want is tension."
Oh my God.
And of these videos, the worst.
So he's basically sharing like CP with his buddies, because if these are videos shared, that means like him and his group of like fucking creeps are all coming in and watching this shit, which is really fucking sad.
First examples have been put into their own separate playlist, which is titled "For Fans of the Sensual."
Fucking shit, dude. They had him. We had him in jail. He was in jail. This fucker was in jail. And now I'm actually really mad right now that we fucking had this guy locked up and we let him go.
I can't necessarily prove it, but I'm convinced that this is the work of Pedro, and that this is all the result of his grooming, based on his blatant obsession and the use of this child's apparent alias.
That's
and it's very possible that these videos aren't just a result of his grooming, but this could very well be a glimpse into Pedro's CP trade. I mean, the way that the...
Jesus Christ, this poor kid. This poor kid. This poor kid. I hope you get your revenge one day. I hope you find peace, and I hope you escape. I can't. I wish I could do more for you, because we failed. We failed you, and I'm so sorry.
clips are sectioned off into that playlist, and the way that the captions are worded, it really sounds like he's promoting this, and promoting this as illicit material.
Oh my God. I hate that I was right. This is one of the things I didn't want to be right on. I literally, at the beginning of this, I was guessing like, oh, maybe he trades CP like offhandedly. I was like throwing out suggestions of like what this rabbit hole could be about. But I'm very disappointed that that one of the things I did say was true. All right. Okay, we're almost done. We got 2 minutes
and it's
left.
obvious that there was an outside interest, as these playlists have a combined 10,000 views.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Yep, we gotta share with the pedos online. Protect all pedos, right? Right?
I just have a horrible feeling about this, and the most frustrating part to me is that following his arrest, Pedro was labeled as a low risk to reoffend.
Low risk? Low risk? Bro, literally a second later, he was posting the same shit. And now look, he has a fucking pedo ring following him. And now he's groomed a little boy. And you failed. Dog shit. Whoever was in charge of his case, y'all are dog shit. Y'all dog
and the justice
shit.
System let him go with a slap on the wrist. And
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Y'all are dog shit. This justice system in Texas, dog shit. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Be ashamed of all the kids that will hurt thanks to what happened.
because of this, he was essentially allowed to immediately go back to doing what he was doing before. And it's very possible that even to this day, Pedro is continuing this behavior.
God damn it. God damn it. I was really hoping for a happy ending. I was happy that he was in jail, but now I'm sad.
However, it's hard to say for sure, as immediately after posting this video in which he announced he and Abel's relationship, Pedro would once again disappear.
Oh my God.
Since then, there has been essentially no trace of him on the internet, with all of his accounts going silent and no new ones being discovered, which isn't too surprising, as while he was posting these videos on the Puxito channel, his story began gaining traction, thanks to the aforementioned Reddit post, as well as others made on Facebook.
So, thanks to people like talking about him, he started going quiet and disappeared in the background. So he's aware of the interest on him. So he's definitely he's smart. He's not too smart, but he's sneaky. That's for sure.
People were starting to catch on to what he was doing, and in turn, he went completely dark. Some
Oh
believe
my
that
God.
he's hanging out in Guatemala, living off the grid, while others believe that he's still making these videos and grooming children.
I think the latter. I think it's a mix of both. He's like in Guatemala, probably not posting in public, but I think he might be posting on the dark web. Like, it's a high possibility, because he gave like the surface pedos a taste of what he has, and now maybe he learned from his mistakes and he's not posting on Instagram anymore. So now he's found a way to go on the dark web and he's sharing these videos now. And that's probably what's going to happen now.
And he's just gotten better at covering his tracks.
Yep.
I've even heard it theorized that Pedro might actually be dead, as his trail truly is that cold. Though I was able to find one final trace of Pedro that contradicts this to some extent.
Oh my God.
According to court documents, Pedro had actually been arrested yet again around
Thank God. Okay. Thank God. Jesus Christ.
2023. As despite being deported years prior, it appears as though he had somehow managed to re-enter the country before being subsequently caught, arrested, and sentenced for illegal re-entry following removal. However, these charges appear to have been dropped after a legal appeal made by Pedro and his lawyer.
Jesus Christ! Can we not lock this guy up? Like, is it so hard to lock this guy up? There's so much evidence!
And what happened to Pedro from here is a complete mystery, taking us right back to the question that started it all.
Like, we're so inclined to lock up all these, like, these aliens, but you can't lock up this one? Like, are you serious? Like, you're gonna go around to like fucking workplaces and all this other stuff and lock up a mom just with her kids, but you can't lock up this guy that's like a pedophile? Like, what the hell?
Where is this man? And given his knack for disappearing without a trace and his ability to don new aliases without detection,
Jesus
the truth
Christ.
is that he could be anywhere right now,
That's
hiding among us.
Oh my
I have
God.
no doubt that wherever he goes, his online perversions will follow.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I hope you burn in hell, you piece of shit. Burn in hell. Burn in hell. I hope if they find you, you get beaten to the pulp. You deserve the worst death. The information shared in this video was reported to cybertip.org. If you or someone you know is a victim of child exploitation online, you can submit a tip at report.cybertip.org. Good.
This is truly one of the most convoluted and strangest cases that I've ever come across, and I feel like there's so much about it that we still don't know or at least fully understand. Hopefully more of this information will come out in the future to clear up some of the confusion, and if it does, I'll be sure to keep you guys updated.
Thank you. Well, I may sound very upset. I am glad that thanks to Nick again, we're now more aware of him. But the problem is, if he is as much like aware of himself online, he might go deeper into hiding. I think that's the only thing that downside to this. But hopefully, maybe now that enough eyes are on it, people will try to look for him again. But I'm so disappointed that he got away. He got away with it. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Real quick. Oh, PNG tuber. Alrighty. I'm going to change up my stuff. I actually need to go to the bathroom and refill some water real quick. Okay. Real quick. I'm going to... Look, I need to actually go to the bathroom right now. Damn it. Real quick. Okay, sorry. I got to walk away. Give me a second, guys. Ah. Okay. Sorry. I was gonna like put my thingy up, but first of all, before I set everything up for stuff, let me just go back to silly stuff. Please, 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 please subscribe to Nick Crowley if you are interested in the dark stuff, because I've already reacted to most of his videos. Because if I didn't react to almost all of these, I probably would react to way more. But I've been into Nick Crowley since let me see. I've been watching Nick Crowley since I'm trying to find like the first one. Jesus Christ, I've been into Nick Crowley for a minute. Where's my first video? Jesus, I've been watching this guy for a minute. Fuck. Okay. Because he's done this disturbing stuff for a minute. This one. Yeah. The YouTube's fake animal rescue. I remember this is kind of where it started, and then I started getting more into his stuff, and then, yeah, 4 years ago. Dang. It's already been 4 years since I found Nick Crowley. That's crazy. But yes, follow Nick Crowley. He's a great, great content creator, and he does true crime, and I like the way his videos are framed, because obviously, while I was very upset with the ending to this, because, you know, sometimes the ending to these kind of videos are sad. It kind of reminds me of the ending to the Mr. Swirl case, because the Mr. Swirl case was very similar. He was a pedo, but he got caught, but unfortunately he was able to be released, and now he's out there in the world. So it's not the first time a pedo got away with it, even after getting caught. It's just an unfortunate thing that happens to all of us. All right. But now that that is over, real quick, I need to go to talking now. And now, that was a lot, and I'm sorry. And let's take a moment to like breathe. Here, I'm gonna have my relaxing music on for a second. My playlist that I was listening to. Give me a second while I get it all ready. Alrighty. We're gonna take a minute to calm down. I do like turtles. They are very cute. Is that a Tomska meme? I like turtles. Oh no, wait. It's trains. I don't know why. I think I mixed up like Tomska's like thing with something else. Okay, we're going to have this on in the background for a minute while I take a moment. Alrighty, we're gonna take a moment. Take a moment to relax. I know that was kind of like a lot for some of you, and I did read the warning at the beginning of the video, but I apologize to those who hopped in, because I did cut off part of the video to watch the IRONMOUSE like video part way, because it happened right when I was watching the Nick Crowley video. So I apologize if for those who are surprised by that, you know. But yes, I do like turtles. Nuke for 2001. I do. They're very cute. Except for the one from Gumball. The one from Gumball is the only one I don't like. The Amazing Real to Gumball. Okay, I'm gonna change up my video. My Twitter now. My not Twitter, my streaming stuff right now. So let me change things up. just fixing things up. Alrighty. I'm setting things up now. No, you're okay, dude. Your name's fine. Do you like Nick? Is it like the... Your name's fine, dude. But is your name like, the K is silent, or is it actually pronounced Keenik? Because I could say Nick instead. Anyway, I'm setting things up. You guys stick around for this. Have fun, because now I'm gonna let you guys know I'm gonna do the witch's house challenge, where if I die, I have to restart. But there's gonna be a twist, because I did this last night. If I die, I have to restart, and I have to read a paragraph from my oldest fan fiction that I wrote when I was literally in the 8th grade. So I'm not gonna disclose what this fan fiction is called. Thanks. But yeah. But yes, we're going to get to it. Alrighty. I'm gonna change the thing now. I'm gonna get some water though first. I need to recharge, get some water. And I'm going to... I know. I need to like give myself a punishment for these challenges, man. Alrighty. We're gonna turn off the music for the ambience now. And then we're gonna set this up. I wanna set this up right. I have like so many different gaming stuff. I need to delete some of this stuff. Yes. Yes. Clip Studio. I don't know why this one's up. Yes. Delete. We'll keep the display up. We're gonna add... Oh, children are screaming outside. Woo! Game capture. Oh, real quick, we're gonna wait to get the game capture going. Here, I'm gonna leave it to talking. I'm gonna get Witch's house up. Actually, okay. Real quick, I'm going to get myself some water. So I'll be right back, and we'll keep the music playing, and yeah. Oh, I was not mute. Oh God, I'm a professional. I'm a professional. But yes, sorry, I talked while I was muted. My bad. So Witch's House is like a survival horror game where you have to like go into a house and stuff to like try to find a way out because you can't leave until you're because the rose bushes are blocking your way. It's a really good game with a pretty like good straightforward story almost. It has a secret ending and stuff, but I'm gonna be real with you right now. I'm not gonna go into the lore. If you want to go into the lore of the story, I highly suggest playing it yourself or going to or watching a YouTuber play it. There's a lot of like YouTubers and VTubers that have already played this game. I think I may not like Niji Sanji, but I think Albin from Niji Sanji had a pretty good playthrough of this game, you know? There's also, I don't know, Markiplier has played this game, Jacksepticeye has played this game, like all the old YouTube heads have played this game. So if you want to see someone like play this game and like get immersed in it all, I don't think they've played the new versions of these games, but they've definitely played like the older version that it was well known for in the past. Alrighty, let me get things set up. Alright, music go bye-bye. Music go bye-bye. I now open the Horu game. The Horu game. Yeah. You know which, if I ever finish Witch's House, you know which game I'm gonna do next on stream? And I need to make sure I get the mods for it set up right for streaming. I need to get the I want to do Fear and Hunger on stream. I think that's the only way I can actually play that game, because I can only either play that game with my best friend on Discord or I'll play the game for you guys. That game scares me. I'm literally the fear of that. I live for the fear on that game. Ugh. Okay, there it goes. All right, let me make sure nothing's too loud, because I know Witch's House can be pretty loud. For me at least. I need to make sure it's not too loud for me. But you never heard of it? Like never heard of like the game or the YouTubers I just mentioned? Is that what you mean? Oh, Fear and Hunger, the game I played. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. If you want to see like a good deep dive into like the bases of the game, I think iPatchWolf did a really good video on it. Yeah, it seems like it. Sorry, bruh. Happens to the best of us. Okay. I got my death count. I made it to 100 last night. Woo! 100 deaths. Woo! 100 deaths. Okay. I'm gonna add game capture, Witch's House. Make a new one. Is it going? I can't even tell if it's showing up. There's like so much other things. Let me just okay. Oh, here it goes. Okay. I guess I have to use window capture for this one. It just told me how to use window capture for this one. Okay, fun. Sorry, give me a second. I'm setting up. Wait, what? No. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're doing it. Okay. There we go. Let me just fix it a bit. Yeah. Okay. Make sure you guys can see it. There we go. I'm a professional, guys. Yay. All right, let's go. Okay, every time we lose, I have to read a or every time I die, I have to read a paragraph from my old cringy fan fiction I made in 2008. And it's gonna take, oh shit, why am I loading? Oops. Oop. Because the challenge is that I can't save either. That's part of the challenge, is I'm not allowed to save. I have to start from the beginning every time. So here we go. I got my water and I'm ready. I'm gonna drink my water slowly because I don't want to accidentally pee. All right, here we go. Let's do this. I just did this last night. I made it like a huge milestone yesterday, besides dying 100 times thanks to this challenge, because I've never restarted the number account. I went on hiatus for a year. I'm just now getting back into streaming again, and I did, but a year ago I was still doing this challenge and I refused to erase my failure. So there you see it up there. All right, here we go. We're in it, guys. We're in it. Watch me die to the bear first. That's always how this shit happens. I see you. I want to make it to the flower room today so badly, because I finally made it past like this milestone that I've been like struggling with for the longest time. And as soon as I like got next to almost to the flower room I've been trying to get to for the longest time, fucking I died to the stupidest shit, and now I need to figure out like what to do to avoid that death now. Because so many things can kill you in this fucking game. He might know Yogi Bear. I don't know. Bubba, you killed my Bubba. I'm gonna have to kill you now. Okay. Yeah. Jesus Christ, I almost fucked that up. Yeah. And by the way, the base game isn't like this. This is extreme mode, so the puzzles are a little different. So if you're seeing what I'm doing for puzzles and you see it as a guide, it's not a guide. It's literally a guide. It might be a guide for extreme mode, but not for normal mode. Normal mode is completely different. That guy is a creep. He wants me hands. He wants to slice me fucking hands. I wonder if I'll die to the skull for my first death of the day. Will it be the skull? Will it be the spider? Or will it be the fucking soldier? Who knows? Those are... Or will it be my stupidity? I don't know. We shall find out. Yeah, he is. He wants my hands. And that fucker in there. Ba-da-da-bum, ba-da-da-bum, ba-da-da-bum. Yep, just for you. To do nefarious things on yourself with. Enjoy your suicide, good sir. Yerp, yerp, yerp. Alright, let's see if I fuck this up. Okay. I just gotta not think about it. I just gotta not think about it. I've done it so many times now. Just don't think about it, Karu. Just don't think about it. Don't go too far. Don't go too crazy. Just don't think about it. Okay, okay, okay. Fuck you! Fuck you, you dumbass school! Oh! I did it. I did it. Now, just the spider for this one. The spider gets me more because I have extreme arachnophobia. Oh no, dude. If you're tired, like, don't stay up for me. I appreciate you for viewing me as long as you did, bro. Like, if you are actually tired, like, take care of yourself first, man. I appreciate you for coming on stream and interacting with me. I appreciate it, man. I almost fucked that up! Yeah, that school is pretty quick. Pretty fucking, scary, too. You're about to get used to seeing him, though, because I will die multiple times. So I'm at 100 deaths. If I get to 110 deaths, I'm gonna definitely call it a night. Alright. Now the shortcut. I avoid that room. I am so happy. The one thing I'm grateful for Fumiu for is putting in this little secret passage because, my god. Okay, man. I mean, if you're gonna stay up, cool. Enjoy the show. Oh, I hope you don't get too attached to this frog now, because you're not gonna like what I'm about to do to this frog. He's awfully cute and helpful, but what I'm about to do to this fucking frog, it's unfortunate. I've become too enamored with this with this game. No, you stay there. Yep. Ba-da-da-bum. Yep, Mr. Froggo. Chats, like any chat that I know, they love this guy. They stan him hard, but unfortunately, I have to be the evil bitch that I am. Because you're not gonna like what I'm about to do to this frog. You'll see. Don't you worry about it. You'll see what I'm gonna do to this frog. It won't be pretty. That's... I'll say that. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna pop after, like, I die. I'm gonna actually pause real quick and make a rendition, a drawing rendition of my cringe fan fiction, of me reading my cringe fan fiction in a bit. While I play this game. Actually, meh, I'll save that for something else. Never mind. I'll just read it while I play, cause yeah. Alright, I need to do a couple of things. I'm just thinking about too many things because I'm at the easy part of the challenge right now, because this part is just stuff I've done a million times. Oop. Yep. Oh, right, this fucking... Right, I can't forget you. You're the most important thing. The most important thing I need in the next room. Don't worry, Mr. Frog. Don't you worry. I can't forget about you now. Oh, you know it's time. You know, you can avoid the inevitable, Mr. Frog. It's only bound to happen. It's only bound to happen. You know, there was a time I was like you guys, and I stand this frog. I love this frog. I pet this frog. I wanted to be this frog's friend, but unfortunately, that's unfortunately not his fate. Because unfortunately, Fumi, the creator of this game, is a vile bitch that decided to make me do this. I don't want to do this. It's the only way I can do it, man. It's the only way. I'm sorry. But I must. It must happen. It must happen this way. Alrighty. Yep. Yep. Goodbye, Mr. Frog. Thanks for being an asset to my own selfish goals. And now you're ready for nightmare fuel, chat? Look at that. Look at those. A face only a mother can love. Alright. Go in. Go into the scary mouth. Alright, now we're kind of at a standstill again, if I don't fuck it up. So gross. I hate the sound effects. Ba-da-da-bum, 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 ba-da-da-bum. I've been to this room so many different times. Ugh. Ba-da-da-bum. This is the part where I still kind of fuck up in. Like, the Skull and Spider used to, like, really... Yep. He sure did. He fell asleep in a monster's tummy. That's for sure. And he's, like, nice and warm in that stomach acid. Wait, what am I doing? I'm skipping a couple of steps. Oops. Wah! Don't shoot me, please! Please don't shoot me! Alrighty. Now to use a gun like a real American. Yep. Alright, and now the stupidest puzzle out of all the puzzles in this fucking game. I always think, I don't care how much I repeat myself. This, to me, is like the worst, like, newest puzzle out of all the newer puzzles. Because extreme mode is a bit different than the normal mode of this game, because the vanilla mode of this game, it has a lot of, is like extremely different puzzles. I actually, if I ever beat this, I kind of want to do like a quick run of normal mode real quick to see how, like, how much easier it is than doing the no save in extreme mode. Because my god, no save in extreme mode is so fucking hard. I'm not looking forward to the flower room. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm skipping a step. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I haven't died yet, so just you wait. Oh wait, what am I doing? Alrighty. Alright, this is where I'll probably fuck up. So I need to go boop, 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 or boop, 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 boop. Okay, okay, I got it, 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 okay, okay. Jesus Christ. There might be something similar to it. I mean, the flowers are definitely assholes, at least in the... you know what? I'll be real with you. It's been a minute since I've played extreme mode, because when I played extreme mode the first time, that was the mode I played where I saved. And I only played like through it once, really. So I actually have no idea if it's like a normal... Because I know in the vanilla version of extreme mode, it's like the flowers do talk and they all have like different puzzles around the flowers. But the puzzles are so different in extreme mode. I have no idea if the flowers are even relevant in this game. So, well, in this version of the game. So we shall see. I just know it as the flower room because that's the room. That's one of the like the last big puzzle rooms before we get to the end of the game. Alrighty. So, yep, I know. Don't look at it twice, Kadu. Let's not make a mistake. We gotta backtrack now. We're doing good. It should be easy. I shouldn't fuck up here now. Because literally, like, the next one... hopefully we see. I haven't made it there yet. We'll see if I actually make it there today. Because... I'm gonna have trouble like trying to get out of the fucking dining room, because that's the part that always kills me, is the fucking going back to the dining hall, because I always trip up at the fucking table. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Snake. Why are you chasing me, Mr. Snake? I gave you a nice fresh frog. You know, frog legs are expensive, right? In this economy, like, you should appreciate me for giving you a full fucking frog, man. I thought we were buds. I thought we were homies, bruh. Alrighty. Enough of that nonsense. We're almost done. This is like the easy part now. We're just gotta get to the floor now, and... Oh, wait. I just gotta not fuck up this part. Just gotta wait. Gotta panhandle. Come on, hurry up. Yes, please. Thank you. Took a million years with that shit. I'm doing pretty good for the first run. Not bad, not bad. Getting pretty far. Not making any... It's the first run luck, though. Yeah. You shall see it. Mama. Papa. Mama. Not too bad. It's just a stream delay. It's not you, it's probably me. Here. If you know, you know. The house is wheel. Yep, yummy ketchup. Thank you. Thanks, Mama. Thank you for your eyes. Alrighty. Now to the hard part. After we get all this set up. The dining room. That's the part that's been tripping me up. I like was able to get it last time. I like get it once. My last like time I like did this challenge last night, I was so proud that I finally got past it. Oh, that's funny. I hear you, man. Alrighty. My ring! My ring! Yep. Alright, here we go. Let's descend and get ready to read my cringy fan fiction. Alright, let me just try to get all the holes ready. So I need to like envision it like boop, boop, or boop, 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 and go on the other side. My God. Yeah. I hate this one. This one always like I feel like I always do. I'm gonna do something to fuck this up. Yes, hide. Oh, so scary. So scary. Not yet. I feel like one of these days I'm gonna fuck this up. Not yet. Oh, so scary. Alright, now we leave, because anything in this fucking game can kill you. Never trust anything. That's why not saving gives you a secret ending, and I have yet to... No, just a invisible guy. I know it sounded like a fucking crow, the way he screamed. Ugh. It was just so scary. Yes, I'll give you back your stupid-ass ring. Here you go. Or not ring, your chopsticks. You're welcome. Now I gotta... Okay. I gotta really lock in. Okay. Gotta lock in, girl. You got this. You got this. You got this. Gonna lock in. Gonna not read cringy fanfiction quite yet. We're gonna figure this shit out, and we're gonna get to the flower room. We're gonna get to that fucking flower room, bruh. It's gonna happen. Oh my God. Okay. We're gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in. My hands are shaking right now, but I'm gonna lock in. Fuck! I fucked that up! Oh, I was so there. I was so close. Let me go to options. Okay, mute real quick. I'm gonna put on some wacky tunes. Let me look up something wacky now. We're gonna... alrighty. I am a woman of my word. I am a woman of my word. I'm looking up my old account right now. My account and then looking up one of my first fanfictions ever. I'm not telling you. Yep. Okay. I'm reading like until I get to the first line, okay? And I will be in character. And yep. Alrighty. I need to like have some wacky music on. Let's see. I'm looking for... Damn, these are like all serious. I want to get the... Okay, is this... This is a good one. Or actually... Actually, before... No. This... We'll only do this one if we... No, I need to do, Just a second. I'm getting the right ambiance for this one because I will give you a clue. This is a Kingdom Hearts fanfiction. I don't know why. I don't know why my first fanfiction ever was a Kingdom Hearts fanfiction, but it was. And I'm going to look for... this one. And we're gonna have it on repeat. Come on, wake up. Okay, there we go. All right. Alrighty, now we're in the vibes and let's be embarrassed now. I'll only read it until the line that I put down for each one. So, it was a beautiful day when I walked out of my house and headed towards... Okay, I'm gonna make sure I hide. Okay, you know what? I need to like... We're gonna zoom in really close for you guys. And we're gonna really make this an event. Make my oh. I hope you guys are ready. Chapter 1, The New Kid. It was a beautiful day when I walked out of my house and headed towards school. The sun was warm, the air was clean, and the people on the island seemed to be in a good. This perfect day put a smile on my face. I should ask Kyrie if she wants to go out after school. I, thought to myself. After that, I continued walking towards school. I entered Destiny High with a smile on my face, but the smile was easily taken away as soon as one of my friends, oh my god! As soon as one of my friends glomped me. So, for all the youngins out there, glomp was what we said because it was like an expression I think an anime used for like a flying hug, like if you jumped on a person to hug them, you know, Jesus Christ. As soon as one of my friends glomped me to the ground, oh my god, I'm going to fucking krill myself. I'm going to fucking krill myself. Oh my god. Ohio, Sora-san! I didn't even can't spell it right. Oh my god. I remind you guys, I was in the 8th grade when I wrote this, okay? He yelled in my ear while we were on the ground. Ohio to you too, Titus. I said while my face was planted to the ground. I think that's a source POV. Need help? Titus asked after he got up. He lent his hand out to help. After he helped me up, I grabbed my backpack off the ground, dusted myself off, then flicked Titus's nose. Eat pie! Eat pie! I think I was trying to say eat pie. Like eat ouch in Japanese. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm actually gonna like grab a gun right now. Like what the fuck? All right. That's a joke. That's a joke. Twitch, that's a joke. I'm just really embarrassed by what I wrote when I was in the 8th grade. Okay, let's do Destiny Islands now since we are on Destiny Island, so... my god. That's what you get for plundering me to the ground, I answered. Oh, I cannot. There's so much broken Japanese mixed into here. Oh my god. Oh, go men. Anyway, did ya hear about the new kid? The teachers say he's coming all the way from Twilight Town. Titus exclaimed. Really, Twilight Town? That's really far away, I replied. So he's a boy? No, wait. Me and Waka overheard the teachers talking about him, Titus explained. So he's a boy? I asked. Yep, Titus answered. Is he really that important? I asked. Of course! No, I gotta get into character. Okay, let me get my agua. Of course! After Titus shouted, I stood back a little. You know how long it's been since someone new came to this boring island? Boring? I don't think that's how you spell boring. Jesus Christ. Titus asked. A couple of years, I answered with a confused look on my face. 9 years, he exclaimed. Is that really a big deal? I asked. Oh my god, I'm actually going to end it all. Goodbye, world. Goodbye. I'm hi. That's I thought I was so cool when I put that down. I thought I was the coolest person for putting that one down. Titus answered. So does anyone else know about the new kid? I asked. Yeah, cause Waka and I have been telling the entire school. Titus answered. Titus answered with a proud look on his face. Okay, I replied. Well, I love to stay and chat, but I promised Waka and Selfie that I would I would meet them. I think I meant to say meet. I would meet them by the school fountain, Titus said while waking away. See you later, I said while waving goodbye to my weird friend. As soon as he left, I started walking to my classroom. But then I thought, maybe I should find Kyrie and talk to her for a while since I still have 30 minutes. After I was done thinking to myself, I headed to the cafeteria where Kyrie and her friend Nominee hung out before school started. And scene. Okay, that was a good amount. That was a good amount. Okay. Alrighty. Well then. Okay. All right. Let's get back to it. Yes, please. My God. I don't know why. You know what? No, it's good. It makes me inspired not to die to that dumbass table again. And please don't die to anything stupid, please. Because I have at least, I think I have like 6 chapters of this bullshit. I can't. And I have way more. I have way more. And some of them are so embarrassing. And so, okay, wait a minute. So before anyone like gets on me and tries to cancel me for my writing, know this. I was literally a minor when I wrote these stories. I was literally in the 8th grade, and my fan fiction, I'm gonna look at it right now. Like the last like real story I uploaded before I continue. It was like 2015, and I wasn't a real update. It was me saying, oh, I might remake something, but yeah. A lot of this stuff, when I published it, I was a minor, and I was in high school. So if I run out of like this stuff for this chapter and move on to the next one as punishment for any other like punishment game for myself, just know that before you try canceling me, because I know some people out there, especially on Twitter, they like canceling people for stupid shit. I was a minor when I wrote this. I'm reading this because I'm cringe, and if there's anything like there's some stuff that I'll vet out first before I continue. I'm gonna stick to the wacky stuff though. I'm not gonna stick to anything that like may be connected to my actual trauma, because sometimes, you know, trauma writing is a thing. Anyway, just letting you know right now. That's too late. I've already have written new ones, but those ones are ones that won't get me canceled. I'm just gonna read the ones that like I wrote when I was a minor. You know, those will be the only ones I'll ever read. The ones that I've written right now, those will never see the light of day in my streaming career. You might as well not believe. There is no fan fiction in bossing say. Sorry. Just shit that I know. It's just stupid shit, you know? People try canceling other people over dumbass shit, and... What am I doing? Okay, there we go. Teddy bear, cut off his limbs, all that good stuff. Because my writing is way different now than it was back then, that's for sure. That's for the people who are reading those. I got sorry, drinking some water. All right, here we go. One of these days I'm gonna miss that turn and I'm gonna feel like an idiot. All right. Oh shit. Dang it, I'm drinking way too much water. I'll be right back. Sorry. Watch out, bug. My demons. Oh, happy now. I'm reading your chat. Are you winning? Are you winning, Nick? Huh? on the gambling slot machine, are you winning? Sorry, I read your message now. I needed to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I know. You want my pristine little girl hands. I know. I know. I'm irresistible. Ba-da-da-bum. Do nothing. Oh my god. That would have been so stupid. Good job. Better to win some than win nothing. You know? Sounds like a winning to me. Because, dude, I have... Like, when I'm playing, what is that Vocaloid game called? Oh my god, the name has lost me. It's called... Holy shit, I haven't played in so long. My Colorful Stage, you know, the Vocaloid Colorful Stage game. I'm so bad with the gacha on that one because there's like... there's certain characters that I want. And... it's such a low chance. I haven't played that game in a while. Maybe when I figure out like how to stream from my phone, I can like play that game with you guys. Alright, let's see if I fuck this up. Because this room, it's like either this area that I fuck up in, or the fucking soldier I fuck up my chase with. Those are like the two chases, like the skull and the... It's the skull and the soldier. Those are the ones... I kind of have the spider figure out, but the skull and the soldier is the ones that I still fuck up on. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty, here we go. Do 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 ba 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 bum bum ba bum 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 ba ba bum 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 ba bum bum. My Venga bus is turning. Na 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 na. God damn it. I thought I was vibing. Oh, I forgot to update my kill count. Whoops. Real quick, let me update this. I realized I died 2 times just now. Whoops. My bad. Alright. Real quick. Back to reading fanfiction. Oh, god damn. Alrighty. When I entered the cafeteria, I saw Kairi and Namine sitting at their usual table. My god. Konnichiwa, Kairi-chan, I greeted. Oh, Ohio, Sora-kun, she said back to me. Hiya, Sora, Namine greeted me. Hi, Namine, I replied back. After we greeted each other, we started talking about the school prom. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Who's dating who and stuff like that. It's worse than I thought. It's a mix of like them speaking in Japanese and American school. Oh my god, I'm going to throw up. 15 minutes later, after we talked for a little bit, Namine brought... I didn't need that! God. After we talked for a little bit, Namine brought up the new kid. Hey, did you hear about the new kid? Namine asked us. Yeah, I did. He's in our class, Kairi answered. How about you, Sora? Namine asked me. Yeah, I have, I answered. Isn't it existing? Sora... Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to zoom in for you guys. Okay, except the fucking cookies. Okay, there's many reasons why that's funny. Reason number one why that's funny, the fact that we're talking about Roxas. And nobody's... Oh, God. Oh, my God. And two, it's just the bad spelling. Is it existing, Sora-kun? He's coming all the way from Twilight Town, Kairi replied with an existed tone. Existed tone. She existed at one point. In her voice. Not really, I replied. Why not? Namine asked. I don't know. Maybe cause it doesn't seem like that long ago that Kairi came to the islands. That was like 9 years ago, Namine exclaimed. Still, I replied. Look at it this way, Sora-kun. Everyone is excited. Wait, I know. Wait, I spelled existing first, but then I spelled excited next? Do I know how to spell or don't I? What the fuck? Everyone is excited because the islands have been boring lately and they're all excited. Wait, I spelled it right. What? I spelled it right. Wait, what? I'm so confused. I said existing 1 point. Am I really just talking about Roxas existing? Okay. They're all excited that something new is happening. I look at her with a confused look on my face cause I didn't understand. Weren't you existed when I came to the... I don't know spell excited or not. What the fuck? I want to strangle my 14-year-old self right now. What the hell is this shit? Weren't you existed when I came to the island? Kairi asked. Well, of course, I answered. Then how come you're not excited? I keep flipping back between like spelling it right and spelling it wrong. What is wrong with me? But why aren't you excited about this one? Namine asked. I don't know, I answered. Let me drink some. Oh god. Ring, wrong, ring, ring. Wrong, ring, wrong, wrong. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, that's the 10-minute bell. I have to get going. I'll see you in homeroom, Sora. Jesus Christ. Homeroom is the beginning of the fucking class. You will go... I'm like losing my sanity. What the hell is wrong with me? Homeroom, Sora-kun, Kairi called out as I was leaving. All right, see you then, I replied. After that, I started heading towards class. I was actually getting tired of hearing about the new kid, so that's why I was glad I was heading to class, because Riku and Zexion were there, and they don't give a fuck about school gossip. Okay, wow, how out of character of Sora. Sora would never curse. That's like, I can like get over the weeb talk. I can... No, English is my first language, so the fact that I keep flip-flopping is pretty bad. Alrighty, enough of that bull. Okay, I need to lock in now. Real quick, yes, please. Yes, please. All right. My goodness. Drink some more water. Get my voice ready for the rest of the stream. I had an eventful stream today. We're still going at it. My God. Ba-da-da-mum. Ba-da-da-mum. Ba-da-mum. Ba-da-mum. I had to lock in, man. The fact that I died to the spider and not the fucking skull, I'm disappointed in myself. All right, I'm only gonna do 10 times and I'm gonna call it a day because I actually want to get some stuff done in my house today. So, and I think I'm gonna take a break tomorrow because I need to focus like a full day on cleaning when I So, I'll probably be back. I'm gonna have some time off of work, my real job. My IRL job, but I'm taking that time off to be with my friend on my birthday. It's because it's gonna be my birthday around that time, so I'm gonna use that time wisely for myself. My God. Yeah. I think I get more mad to dying to the stupid shit early than dying to like the later shit because I'm not familiar with it quite yet. Yep, I'm sure you would, you creep. Psycho! I always feel that- Oh my God. Did I really trip up on one of the easiest chase? That's worse than dying to the fucking bear! Oh my God. That is crazy, actually, that I died to that and not the fucking- Okay. Well then. When I entered room 23, Riku was... Jesus Christ. Riku was talking to Zexion. Zexion was turned around in his desk while Riku was talking to him cause Riku sat behind him. Ohio, guys! I greeted them while I got into my seat, which was the right which was right next to Riku. Oh, hi, Asura, Riku said back. Hi, Zexion said quietly. So, what you talking about? I asked. We were just talking about our day yesterday. Nothing that important, Riku explained. Oh, I replied. Hey, Sora, did you hear about the new kid? Riku said, ah! I yelled while crashing my head on my desk on purpose. Are you okay? Are you all right, Sora? Riku asked with a shocked tone. Oh my god, you're not on drugs, are you? My god. No, I've just heard about the new kid too many times today. That's all. I lift up my head from my desk with now a bump on my forehead. That was not English at all. Oh, okay, Zexion said. So why do you care about the new kid? I asked Riku and Zexion. Cause it's exciting that something new is happening, Riku answered with a smile on his face. Yeah, it's been kind of boring lately, Zexion added. Still, I said, ring! After the bell rang, Kairi and Namine just made it to the classroom. They stood in the class panting for a second. Riku... Why didn't he just walk here with okay, whatever. I'm not gonna question it. I was in the fucking 8th grade. Riku and Zexion were still talking. Tifa, Yuffie, Cloud were still talking. Tifa, Yuffie, Cloud, Leon, Aerith, and then there's a space here. We're standing in the back talking to each other. And Tidus, Waka, and Selphie came in the classroom right after Kairi and Namine did. The class we were in was Art 2, so the class was grade mixed. While that is correct that grade mixes happen in American schools, I assure you, Kingdom Hearts looks like they're more like Japanese inspired, so this is a farce. Tifa, Cloud, Leon, and Aerith were seniors. Riku, Waka, Yuffie, and Zexion are juniors. Me, Kairi, and Namine are the only sophomores, and Tidus and Selphie are freshmen. I'm going to hang myself. They're talking in Japanese weeb speak, and we're acting like this is an American school. It's crazy. All right, class, take your seats. Why is Lark's... Okay. Why is Larxene the fucking art teacher? It should be like Marluxia. What the fuck? 8th grade me? Like, are you dumb? And I'm calling her sensei. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Jesus Christ. All right, class, take your seats, yelled Larxene sensei. Everyone did as she said and took their seats, because the last time some didn't take their seats when she said to, were in the hospital for 3 months. Were in the hospital for 3 months. Yeah, that's not English. That's not... Okay, whatever. If English is your second language, this is not correct. As you know, thanks to Tidus and Waka, you all know we have a new student today that came from Twilight Town, she explained. Now, come in here, kid, she yelled towards the door. The door opened, and everyone in class kept their eyes glued to the door, and came out a boy that looked like he was 15. His hair was dirty blonde, his eyes were midnight blue, his uniformed already looked casual, like he's been coming here already. Introduce yourself, Larxene Sensei commanded. My name is Roxazakio. Why did I give him that last name? That's such a random last name. What the fuck? TBC. Hoped you liked it. Oh, right. The meaning of all those weeb Japanese words. Lying hug. Good morning. Ouch. Sorry. Hello. If you didn't get that. Alrighty. Let's get back to it. Bump. Okay. I'm just getting it set up for next time. Yeah. So dumb. Okay. Getting back to it now. I'm so mad at myself. I died to like one of the easiest chases. That was crazy. I like made it far for the first round and then I fucking I'm dying to stupid shit now. If I die to the bear, that's cap. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. Yeah, I know. I'm getting to it. I don't know what inspired me to write Kingdom Hearts fan fiction first, because it's kind of crazy that that was the first one. No! I'm actually in shock. I did not just fucking die to the very first thing that kills you. It's something that noobs die to. That is crazy. That is insane. I'm actually fucking pissed right now that that's the thing that killed me first. I'm actually hot garbage right now. I cannot believe I died to the easiest thing to dodge. I'm actually washed. I'm washed. I'm washed right now. This is crazy. Oh my god. Give me a second. I guess since I know what's coming next, pause before anything plays. Alrighty. Get with the vibes then, I guess. Okay. Last chapter. My name is Roxas Akio. Chapter 2, A New Friend, Roxas's POV. Everyone was looking at me like I was an alien or something. I don't know. Either way, it was annoying the shit out of me. I always hated attracting attention. After I introduced myself and refused to talk about myself, cause it was already creepy enough that they knew where I came from, the sensei told me to take a seat next to a Sora? Sora, raise your hand, the sensei commanded. After a good 3 minutes wasted, a boy with light brown hair raised his hand slowly. After he raised his hand, I took a seat next to him. I looked at the Sora for a minute, and this boy had not only light brown hair and also pinkish peach kiss skin that you could almost taste, and his I should probably warn some of you and VOD watchers right now. My ship for Kingdom Hearts, it was Roxas and Sora. I was one of the weirdos that shipped Roxas and Sora with each other. Which is, judge me. You can judge me all you want now. Thank you. and his blue eyes were more incredible than any blue eyes I ever seen, including mine. I could see why his name was Sora. His eyes were sky blue, and not to mention, it was rare to see bright eyes and dark hair at the same time. Can I help you? He asked in an angry tone. After he interrupted my thoughts, I slightly blushed. No, I'm fine, I answered nervously. I'm gonna kill myself. Then why are you looking at me? He asked. Oh, I was just wondering how you get your hair so spiky, I lied. I'm going to hell. Oh, shit, I realized, sorry, bad streamer moment. There we go. Bad streamer moment, my bad. No, I'm fine, I answered nervously. Then why are you looking at me? He asked. Oh, I was just wondering how you get your hair so spiky, I lied. It just stays like that? Really? Yeah. After that, we stopped talking for the rest of the period. 50 minutes later. Well, the bell rang. Everyone ran out of the door except for me and Sora, because Larcene Sensei told us to stay after class. I didn't know what we did wrong. All we did was talk for 5 minutes, and that was about it. The reason why I told you two to wait after class is because you two have every single class together. So, Sora, I want you to show Roxas around Destiny High since you have every class together, Larcene Sensei explained. So it looks like this is like a weird Asian American fusion school. They talk weeb speak and they have American style classes. Lovely. My heart skipped a beat. I didn't know why, but for some reason, I was happy to be in every class with Sora. In fact, I felt so happy that I could have easily shouted yes so loud they could hear it in Twilight Town, but I didn't. Jesus Christ. Sora's POV. I couldn't believe I was stuck with the already most popular kid in school. It made me mad because I knew the kids in the school will trample me just to look at the new kid. Today's gonna be hell. This is so out of character. My baby Sora doesn't curse. 14-year-old me didn't know what the fuck I was writing. Back to Roxas. When we left, Sora led me to our next class and scene. Alrighty, that's enough of that. Alright. I cannot believe I died to the most easiest thing to avoid. That's crazy. I need to remember the cringe shit on this fucking game. On this fucking game. Remember all the cringe shit. Wait. I added a time, right? Yeah, I think I did. I'll recheck it if I didn't add a time, but my god, I cannot believe I cannot believe I've done this. I think I need to split up this VOD though. I'm gonna have to split up like one part for Valorant, one part for the reaction stream, and the next part I will actually have to like split up for Witch's House. Or I put it all together and then I just put the real like a real edited version on my main channel. I might do that. I like editing videos, so I'll do that. I got a project for myself later when I have time to myself. I just need to get to cleaning, and I think I'm gonna have some ramen. I'm in the mood for some ramen. All right, Karu, we're not gonna die to the very first thing that could kill us this time, Karu. My goodness. You fucking idiot. Okay. Actually, because I died to the very first thing in the room, give me a second. Bum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 da-da-da da-da-da da-da-da-da. Bum bum ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Bum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-da-bum bum 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 ba-da bum bum ba-da bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Yes, Mr. Wall. But yes, I am a clown. But yes, I think I'm gonna do beef flavor. Oh, I didn't grab the bear. I was distracted putting on my clown suit. Yeah. What am I doing? God, I'm so out of it right now. Ugh. Bum bum ba-da-da bum bum ba-dum bum ba na 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 na. I'm like not thinking right now. I'm actually fucking brain dead. What the hell? I'm actually fucking brain dead. What the fuck? I'm dying to all the easiest shit right now. My God. Karu, you somewhat know what's in this fanfiction. You don't want to reveal it, Karu! I know, he sat on me. And he did it for free. This is home ec, room 16. Got that? Sora asked. Hi, I answered. When we entered the classroom, all of a sudden, a bunch of people trampled Sora just to get to me. I tried to help Sora, but there were too many people in the way. Oh, Kami! I'm going to kill myself. Oh, Kami! Is it true you came from Twilight Town? Do you have a girlfriend? Is it true they have trains there? All these questions were thrown at me all at once, but thank Kami. God damn it. If you don't know what Kami means, it's just God in Japanese. Thank Kami, I was saved by the bell. After everyone went to their seat, I saw Sora on the ground. I pulled him up to see he was okay. When he got up, he was a little wobbly at first, and after a few seconds, he was standing up straight. Thank Kami, the bell rang, he shouted. No kidding, I was trying to help you, but there were too many people, I explained. It's no problem. Besides, I bet it's cool to see most popular kid in school, to be the most popular kid in school. I blushed for a minute and nearly passed out. Me? The most popular kid in school? I've only been here for 2 hours. How am I already popular? I asked. Oh, cause we haven't had a new kid on Destiny Island for 9 year. No plural. Sora explained. Really? 9 years? Yeah. Anyway, we better get to our seats before Saix-sensei kills us. We ran to our seats before Saix-sensei came in the room. The sensei looked kind of weird. His hair his hair was ocean blue, he had an X above his nose, and his hair was long, yet it was in the back, it was spiky. All right, class, we're gonna do an essay, an easy one today. We're gonna make Oniga. Oh, that's not how you spell that. That's not how you spell that. I'm not gonna say that out loud. I did not spell that right at all. I'm not gonna say that. I almost got myself canceled. I literally spelled it Onigar. This is gonna be the only time I say it the correct way. Onigiri. We're gonna make onigiri a rice ball. Okay, we're gonna make onigiri. Sayek sensei explained. I was a little worried cause I was the new kid and it looked like everyone else already had a partner. I almost got canceled for saying that offhandedly. That's crazy. Sora, since Kairi switched classes, you'll be partnered up with Roxas for the rest of the school year. My goodness. Sorry, I'm like put off because that, oh god, I caught it like right before I said it. Once again, my heart skipped a beat. I couldn't believe I was partnered up with Sora for the rest of the school year. I was even happier. So what are we doing again? I asked so I can get a conversation starting. We're making, oh my god, I did not know how to spell this. We're making onigiri. Sora answered. Cool, so have you lived on this island for a while? My whole life. Yeah? Don't you ever wonder what it would be like off the islands? Of the islands? Sometimes. One time I thought about running away once. Why? Well, it can get very boring on the islands. I always think what it would have been like if I was born somewhere else. I guess maybe that's why so many people want to get to know you, cause you came from beyond this island. Really? No doubt. Now, this onigiri, I have to be clear, onigiri, not the O-N-I-G-A-R, isn't gonna cook itself. It's self. You're right about that. And let's get started. Okay, I'm gonna call it there. All right. Oy vey. Will I get past the first floor? It seems I'm dying on the first floor a lot right now. I'm like losing my mental because I keep dying to the stupidest shit right now. I'm not gonna die to Mr. Bear. I'm not gonna die to Mr. Wall. I'm gonna kill Mr. Frog, and I'm gonna get past that stupid ass coffee table, and I'm gonna make it to the flower room. I am determined to make it to the flower room. I am. I'll get there. I know I will, hopefully. Yeah. I'm surprised Mr. Skull didn't kill me. Thank you. Thanks for believing in me. Someone has to. Alright, I need to actually pay attention now. Oh god, I almost fucked that up. I'm getting like... Ba-dum-bum. My heart. I'm like paranoid now because I'm dying to the stupidest shit. I know. Now we just need to get past Mr. Skull, Mr. Spider, and Mr. Soldier, and then we'll be on our way to the Mr. Table. Mm. 'Time to concentrate. All right, this is where I can fuck up if I'm not careful. The skull, I don't know. I need to just not think about it with the skull. Just go in it and not think too much. Ugh. I'm dying to all the stupid shit! I hate the bookshelf. I hate myself. Forty minutes later, we were just about done with our onigiri. We just had to clean up our station before Sayak-sensei came to our table. As soon as he came, me and Sora just barely got done cleaning. I'm not surprised at all, Sora. These onigiris look beautiful, Sayak said. Well, I couldn't have done it without Roxas, Sora said. Let's see if it tastes as good as it looks, Sayak said. He grabbed one of the onigiris. Jesus Christ. Took a bite, then gave Sora a big hug. No. Sayax would never do that. That's so out of character. I don't know why, but it kind of made me mad when Sayax gave Sora a hug. Good job, Sora. A+, he yelled. That's so out of character. No way he would do that. Sayax physical affection? Unless it's Axel, no shot. After he left, Sora and I started to eat the onigiris. After we ate for a while, Sora grabbed the last onigiri and took a big bite. I watched Sora eat the onigiri. I'm really trying to get myself canceled. Jesus Christ. How many times did I write this word incorrectly? Oh my God. After he was done eating, if there was a grain of rice on his cheek. After he was done eating, there was a grain of rice on his cheek. I'm a disgrace to my Japanese grandma for misspelling that. I am a disgrace to my Japanese grandma. What the fuck? Sora, you got a grain on your face, I said to him. Where? He asked. Here, let me get it. After I said that, I got closer to his face to get the rice grain, and I got it by kissing his cheek. He started blushing in a really dark red. Sora? Ring! When the bell rang, Sora ran out the classroom like no tomorrow. Thank Kami that I was able to catch up with him. If not, I would have been lost. In the class, there was only one seat available, and as you guessed, it was right next to Sora. Maybe if I make that kissing thing sound like an accident, then maybe he would talk to me again. Sora POV. I couldn't believe Roxas got that rice grain of my face like that. I'm going to murder myself later. I don't know why, but I think I liked it. What a second, Sora. What a second, Sora. You have a girlfriend and you're straight. Besides, I could never do that to Kairi even if I were bi or gay. I love her way too much to give her up. Oh God. I have author notes breaking the fourth wall. Sora's loyal. Sora? Roxas asked me. Yeah, I replied. Where I came from, not where I come from, where I came from, the people at my school do that type of stuff all the time, just to joke around, he explained. I guess I could believe him. I mean, who am I to judge him for make himself comfortable with school by doing something he would do in his other school? Sorry if I freaked out like that. It's just not normal for people to do that type of stuff at school. I apologize. That's understandable, he said. I was relieved because for a second there I thought I was gay. Thank Kami I'm not, or I don't know what Kairi would have done to me. Back to Roxas's POV. I was glad that was all settled because I didn't want Sora to know that I liked him just yet. Okay. We're not gonna die to the stupid stuff. We're gonna make it to the table. And we're going to get past this bitch that's blocking the flower room. And I'm going to make it there. That's my goal. And if you're wondering why I'm dodging, I'm never talking to the cat. It's because the cat's the save point. So, and the point of the challenge is I don't save. So, yep. So I have 4 tries left because I'm not doing this like more than 10 tries tonight or today because, yeah. I like had one good run and then I flopped for the rest of it. Kind of like my Valorant. I had one really good game and then I flopped it. It was crazy. Nothing stupid now. I almost fucked that up. Almost fucked that up. Jesus Christ. Just don't think about it, Karu. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do? We swim, swim, swim. Just swimming and swimming. What do? We swim, swim, swim. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Okay, my hands are like shaky. I need to like get loose. Need to get loose. Karu, chill, chill. Chill, Karu, chill, chill, chill. Okay, just don't think about it. My hands are so shaky right now. I'm like fucking... God damn it. Like, I'm actually crashing out right now. What the fuck? Like, I'm super shaky. My hands are really shaky right now. "50 minutes later. Hey, Sora. Yeah, Roxas? Is it okay I hang out with you at lunch? Why not? We're friends after all. Okay. We are? We are? Yeah, and what kinds of friend would I be if I left you alone during lunch? Thanks, Sora. By the way, we haven't properly introduced ourselves yet. The name's Sora Kiyoshi. Why? Why? Why did I give them random Japanese names? Roxas Akio. After we introduced ourselves to each other, me and me and Sora smiled at each other. It was nice to have such a good person to be your first friend on your first day at a new school. Ring! Come on, Roxas. We have an hour of lunch. Okay. All right, that's as much as I'm reading. I see a space point. I see a space point. It counts. It counts. It counts as me reading to a certain point. Okay. Aim back to it. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. God, my hands are so shaky right now. Ugh. I need to, like, calm down. I made it... It's so funny. I made it all the way to, like, the kitchen, like, the music room so easy. And I fucked it. And I haven't been able to make it up there ever since. I thought, oh, I'm gonna figure out this fucking table in no time, but nope, I'm dying to all this stupid shit right now. It's crazy. Yeah. I know. I have been streaming for 8 hours, so I can't be too hard on myself. Oh god, I almost fucked that up. Alrighty. Ba-da-da-bum. Do-do-do. Okay, I need to chill. I need to be chill. Don't think about it. You've done this so many times. You've done this so many times, Karu. You got this. You've made it past this room so many times, and then you can chill out in the puzzle rooms for a second. I'm just not gonna even think about it. I'm just gonna go for it. Fuck you! Fuck you and your mom. Oh god. I'm just gonna get past the spider. Okay, now we can relax. I just need to get past the spider. 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 Oh, yeah. I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay. Finally out of the shithole. God, my hands were so shaky during that whole time. Yeah. Ba-da-ba. Now we can kill Mr. Frog. We could be the predator now, finally. Finally, it's time, Mr. Frog, to feed you to Mr. Snake soon. Woo! Oh, what am I doing? Ew. Frog. Gross. Why did I pet it? Sorry, I'm like chilling out. I'm trying to like relax and just think about that sweet, sweet future room that I will eventually get to. I want to get to it so bad. Just so I can die in 2 seconds. It's just my hands are like hella shaky right now, and I just feel like I'm messing up more, man. That's why my confidence is low right now. It's in the shitter. Almost fucked that up. Ah, thank you. Appreciate that. I appreciate the support. Because someone's gotta... I don't believe in myself. Don't question me. I know I fed it right. Alright, let's get straight to it now. I hate the sound effects so much. Damn, the kids outside are screaming right now. Jesus. I'm like, I have my window open because it's nice outside, but I'm like hearing a bunch of kids screaming bloody murder. They're like, ah, ah, ah. They're screaming like that. I know kids play hard, but you know, you never know sometimes. Sounds like they're going wild out there. I don't know if you guys can hear it though. Just know it just sounds like... That's what it sounds like. Man, I'm chilling. I'm not a Karen. Kids will be kids. It's summertime, so they're being extra wild right now. They only got like less than a month left of school, so let them have their fun. That's good. Okay, we get to chill out for a little bit until the table now. Alright, I'm not as mad now at myself. I am mad that I've made it through most of the second chapter of my really cringy old fan fiction, but here we are. If I ever die to that fucking snake, because the snake to me is like the easiest like chase, that will be the day I will krill myself. Okay, real quick, I need to use the bathroom. I drank too much water. God damn it, my bladder is awful. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. I was getting myself a drink and knocking on something just to hold me over until the end. All right. A little pause before we go back in. Can't believe it's already 7. Jesus. Yeah, I believe it's... Yep, let's not be stupid, Karu, no matter what. Yes, can you please give me the red eyeballs? Thank you very much. Yeah. Damn, you're really far ahead. Yum. Yeah, I hear ya. That is correct. We're like we're like far behind. I'm probably the farthest behind because I live in California. So my thing is like the farthest behind when it comes to the time because I'm farther behind than like most people in my country. Alrighty. Let's go. Okay, get my energy with me soda. Soda is really bad for me. I need to like actually cut soda off very soon. Okay. It's boop and then okay, it's boop 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 boop. All right, I got it. 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 I think I got it. I think I got it. Yeah. I'm thinking, sorry. I'm really quiet right now because I'm trying to think of like how I'm going to do this because I really want to actually, and I need to, and I'm also thinking a little bit, damn, freaking too much in the future too with, like afterwards because I've managed to get it past it once and now I'm just thinking how I can do it again because I need to start doing it. I need to like learn a pattern a lot more. Okay. Oh my god. I did it. Fuck. Okay, I think I figured out the pattern. Alright, now I gotta get ready to run from this bitch. Alrighty. Need to figure out what I'm gonna do for this. I'm gonna run back. Okay. Jesus Christ. Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh my god! Oh my god, have I finally made it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. I was like, what the fuck? That ain't right. There we go. See? Not too crazy. Oh my god, I cannot believe I made it this far. Oh my god. This is a huge milestone! The flower room! I never thought I would get here. It only took me 107 times to die to get to the flower room. Oh, they gajinka them. Oh, I don't remember this. Okay, I need to like really think now. Like, goddamn, it's been so long. It's been forever since I came in here in extreme mode, and two, it's been forever since I've not only come in here in extreme mode, but also come in here in general, like in the normal mode. All right. Anything can kill me. I need to actually pay attention. All beautiful in chat. All their characteristics. The white flower must be evil in the garden. Oddly, the red grass is wise, always lying. Be careful. The yellow flowers. So it's kind of the same. Oh, wow, there they are. They really gajinkified them. Okay. I'm trying to figure things out now. I've never been this far. anything could kill me. I don't know what could kill me in here, so I'm like legit scared. So, in the normal game, chat and VOD watchers, in the normal game, these are not like, fucking women or cute girls. These are usually flowers, but I think in the extreme mode, they made them, gajinka them, like humified them, basically. So they're like human versions of the flowers from the first game. Jesus Christ. I can't with this fucking game. I'm trying to think of what I need to do. I hope I don't actually need to talk to this fucking clock, because... Okay, that was kind of blunt. Ugh. I don't know which one's the right... What the fuck was that? Okay, it's not pluck anymore. Okay. I shouldn't use like old game logic. Okay, so I'm not as mad at myself for dying there. I made it all the way to the flower room. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. I just need to like learn how to make it there faster now. So, all right, as promised. Real quick. As we left for lunch, Sora led me to the school's roof, where, by the way, were a lot of people were on. That ain't English. Everyone, this is Roxas Akio, Sora introduced me. Hi, Roxas, what most everyone there said. Sora, is this all your friends? I asked. Yeah, really? Yep. Anyway, let me introduce you to everyone. We came upon a guy with long silver hair looking cool, and the guy next to him had purple hair. He also had a bang over his right eye. This is Riku and Zexion. They always try to act cool. Sora introduced. Hi, I said. They both replied. Anyway, on to our next people, Sora said. After reconstruction, there came upon 3 people. 2 of them were boys and 1 was a girl. The tall boy had dark tan skin, tall spiky hair, were a headband, keeping it in control. The shorter boy was dirty blonde too, but it was a little longer than mine. The girl's hair looked kind of weird, was kind of weird. Her hair was light brown, kind of like Sora's, but I've never seen her hairstyle anywhere in Twilight Town. This is Titus, Waka, and Selfie. They're kind of the reason why everyone knows about you, Sora explained. Sorry about that. I guess... Oh, wait. Sorry about that. I guess Titus and Waka's big mouths couldn't help themselves, Selfie said in a kinda scary tone. It's fine, I replied. On to the next one, Sora said, pulling me to the next set of friends. On the next set, it was huge. There was a hyper girl with short hair, 2 cool guys next to her. One had bleach blonde hair with spikier hair than Sora's. The other had long dark brown hair, and next to those guys were 2 girls. One had long, dark raven hair, and the other one had brown hair that was wavy in the back and straight in the front. This is Yuffie, Cloud, Leon, Tifa, and Aerith. Most of them are seniors. They helped me out when I was a freshman here, Sora explained. He always got himself into trouble, Leon said. You could say that again, Yuffie replied. Hey, I made it, didn't I? Barely, Cloud answered with a smirk. Shut up, Sora exclaimed with attitude. With an attitude. I couldn't read that right. That was on me. That wasn't on 14-year-old me. I went up to Tifa and asked her, do they always tease him like that? All the time, she answered. All right, let's go, Roxas, Sora shouted while dragging me to the next set. The next person I saw was a girl with bleach blonde hair. When she got one glimpse of me, she started to blush. I didn't know why. This is Namine. Kawaii, isn't she? Oh god. I was almost commending myself. It was almost free of the cringe, but nope, 14-year-old me always disappoints. Kawaii, isn't she? Sora asked. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, Namine, where's Kairi? Sora asked the girl. No clue, but she said she'd be here, she answered. After she said that, a girl with light red hair came on the roof. Kairi, what took you so long? Namine asked. I had to stay after class because I was texting, Kairi answered. Kairi, this is Roxas Akio, Sora introduced. Hi, nice to meet you, she greeted. Roxas, this is Kairi Hisako. These Japanese names are throwing me off. Sora introduced once again. Konnichiwa, I greeted. That was like the most American. Konnichiwa, I greeted. See, Sora, I knew you would like them. See, Sora, I knew you would like him, she said. Yeah, you're right, I do, he replied. And you became good friends, I see. Yeah, we sure did. ... I sure am lucky to have you, Kairi. Same goes for me. After that, Sora leaned over and then they kissed? TBC. Yes. God, cute. Yay. Ugh. So cringe. Alrighty. Well, we made it pretty far last time, so I'm happy about that at least. So I'm not going to be too hard on myself now. It was almost worth it to die to the stupidest shit early on. Okay, we got 2 more tries. Oh wait, did I change my thingy? I did, okay. 2 more tries, and then we're done for the day. I need to get some real food in me. Alright. Get my energy. Now we're gonna chill. I've made the goal today. So I'm trying to figure out what the right one is. So they lie. So maybe I need something to kill her with. I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out. So it's somewhat familiar, but the difference is plucking doesn't work. And the red flowers aren't giving me like the same hints like they did last time. So I need to figure out how I'm going to maneuver around. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna maneuver around, because the thing that's gonna get me is not even, like, me dying to the puzzles, but it's gonna be, well, there's gonna be that, because there's gonna be a lot of trial and error of me trying to figure stuff out now. But it's gonna be, also, the skulls are gonna kill me, because the skulls are one of the hardest ones to kind of look beyond, and I already told myself I'm not gonna save in the end either. If I die to the final chase, I'm going to. If I die to the final chase, I'm gonna restart from the very beginning because it's only fair that I. Because to me, that's the real challenge. But I don't know how I'm gonna do. I'm just trying to figure it out because plucking was like the original thing you would do for the flower, but I have a feeling that that's not the right one. So that's not the right one. Maybe she'll just give me her flowers. I swear to God, if I actually have to talk to the clock, I will be extremely upset. Doggo! I'm just concentrated right now. I only have 2 chances, so better make them count. Alright. We get to chill for another second now. What the fuck? I did not like that. Oh my god, see, that's what scares the shit out of me. Literally anything can fucking kill you in this game if you make the wrong move. So I get so freaked out, like, I don't want to fucking die. And someone's getting arrested by a Zipopo. I have a system now. Okay. Just the soldier, then the table, and then I get to figure out what the fuck to do next. The soldier and table. That's all there is, unless I do something stupid here. Oh, I almost did something stupid! That would have been stupid! I'm getting stupid! Yeah, okay. Alrighty, we're back at it again. It's just the soldier that'll probably kill me if I'm not careful, so... Sorry, I'm quiet because I'm like... I'm just trying to think now. I'm thinking of like what I'm gonna do when I get to the flower room, I'm thinking of like, what did I mess up on? Because, oh, because I know the red flowers only lie, so they all told me that was the right thing, so it makes me think none of the kills are correct, so I haven't played this game, like, because the last time I played this game in save mode, it was a long time ago. Long time ago. Alright, now it's just the table now. We got past most of the harder ones. We're getting to it. We're getting into the rhythm now. I don't think anyone would argue with me if I say that's probably the easiest. The easiest chase ever. Because the only way you can die from that fucking chase is if you, like, stop moving or you move back. That's the only way you can fucking die from that chase. And I wait like a beggar. Wait like a beggar. Wait. Okay. Wait, where am I going? Man, he's really barking. The only time I'm ever talking to that black cat. That'll be the only time I talk to him ever. Alrighty. Man, he's really chatty out there. My doggo. Alrighty. Now then. Okay. Because if I stay, I'm scared I might die. I don't want that. Alrighty. This is all the marbles in the basket. Holy shit, okay. I got a pattern. I got the pattern now. I just gotta remember that every time now. Oh my god, did you stay up all night, bro? That's crazy. You stayed up all night? Alright. Can't believe I made it 2 times in a row. Yeah, you've been watching me this whole time, bro. Appreciate you. You started off with the Nick Crowley video, then you ended with me reading fanfiction as a penalty. I don't think we'll make it today, because I'm gonna definitely get killed by whatever's coming next. But we shall figure it out. And we made it to the fire room twice! Motherfuckers! Twice in a row, motherfuckers! Oh my god, I feel so good. We're finally making some... Alright. Okay, fuck you then, tree. God damn! God damn! That was like some S-tier sass from that fucking tree. I know he is. I don't like that. Okay. Flower, easy. Okay. What's the right answer? I don't want to just do something random. Oh. Okay. So... Doot. Okay. Doot. 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 Wait, doot. Wait, does that mean I could just... I'm like very scared right now. Okay, this is very different. Okay. Okay. Let me get ready to run. Oh! Okay. I know what to do next now, though. At least. Okay, I'm not, like, too mad at myself. I'm figuring stuff out, so... I was, like, getting ready to leave, but it looks like the skulls... I don't know. They got one more time. Okay, let me just... Before I do it. I'm not no clown. I made it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Maybe that would have been the way. Like, go back through the door. We'll try it. Okay. Last chapter. Hi, nice to meet you, she greeted. Roxas, this is Kairi Hisako. Sora introduced once again. Konnichiwa, I greeted. See, Sora, I knew you would like him, she said. Yeah, you're right, I do, he replied. And you became good friends, I see. Yeah, we sure did. ... I'm sure I'm lucky to have you, Kairi. Same goes for me. After that, Sora leaned over and then they kissed? Chapter 3. Jealousy. Roxas POV. For some reason, I was angry when I saw Sora and Kairi kissing. I didn't know why. Was I jealous? After thinking to myself, I took a seat next to Naminé and started eating my lunch. Period 6. My first day in Destiny High was nearly over, but over the 2 periods, all I could think of was Sora and Kairi kissing. It was like a scene in a movie repeating and repeating in my head. I couldn't stand that this Kairi kissed my Sora. Wait a minute, did I just say mine? Am I overreacting or something? Cause I've only been here for 1 day and I'm already possessive over someone that was probably already taken. They probably have been together forever. I know, right? Rang! The bell rang and I picked up my stuff. Okay, we're gonna change up this, we'll change it to this one. Or no, too romantic. Oh, here we go. I love this one. When the bell rang, Roxas ran out of my classroom like no tomorrow. I wonder what was wrong with him. I really wanted to know. Ever since I introduced him to Kairi and after me and her kiss, he hadn't said another word to me. I hope he's all right, I said to myself. Roxas's POV. When I finally made it to my house, I sighed with relief. Ugh, I made it, I breathed out. While I was walking home from school, I got lost in the little town that's on the main part of the islands. Luckily, a nice woman helped me out. When I finally caught my breath, I dug through my pockets to find my keys. Hiya, neighbor, I heard a familiar voice say. I looked to my left where the voice was coming from, and there I saw Sora leaning on his porch towards my house. I really did not know how to spell towards. Towards. He had a popsicle in his mouth. He was wearing really short shorts that went up to his thighs and a skimpy shirt that didn't cover his stomach. I was nearly drooling cause Sora looked hot in the outfit he was wearing. God, that's like some twink shit. God, remember, Roxas, he has a girlfriend. What are you doing here? What are you doing her, Sora? I asked. I live here, Sora replied. So I'm guessing I'm your new neighbor as well? Yeah, I guess so. That's just great. I wanted to come home to forget everything that happened today. Man, why does Sora have to live next to me? On the other hand, maybe it won't be that bad either. I mean, Sora lives right next to me and I have a better advantage than that stupid Kairi, so I might be able to win Sora after all. Damn, some NTR shit, bruh. You trying to steal Kairi's mans? So, Sora, are your parents home? No, I live alone. Really? Why? Jesus Christ! Trauma dump much? They died last year from traveling. Just casually say how your parents fucking died? Jesus. Yeah. Traveling? Yeah, why don't you come inside my home so we could talk some more? Sure. Like, Jesus Christ, hey, hi, neighbor. You just came, lived here. We've met, we've talked. Oh, by the way, my parents died. Let me trauma dump to you now. I walked up to his porch and I followed him inside his home. We walked up the stairs and entered. You know what? Okay. This seems really inappropriate for dead parents talk. Here, why don't we... No, I'm trying to find something like edgy. I think Roxas's theme was pretty sad. Yeah. There we go. Something depressing. We walked up the stairs and entered a really dark room until Sora turned on the lights. For 1 minute, I looked around his room. It was like a dump. All of his clothes were on the floor, plus garbage. I was surprised he was able to get himself dressed today. Sorry about my room. It's not a problem. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Let's get to my bed. Okay. We both stumbled to get to his bed. After we got there, I set my bag on the side of his bed. Now that's all settled. You see, my father was a scientist and my mom stayed at home and did the cooking and cleaning. Oh, sounds like a family Andrew Tate could love. So, how did they both die? My fathers, plural, work took him to Sakura Village. I'm going to hang myself from my bedroom window. Sakura Village, where the cherry blossoms grew the prettiest. Really? Sakura Village? Huh. I would never have guessed that Sakura Village, which literally translates to fucking cherry blossom, has cherry blossoms grow there. You know, I would have never have guessed. And he was researching how the cherry blossoms grew. Why? What kind of scientist is this? This sounds like more of a florist than a scientist. How was your mother involved? My dad thought it would be nice if my mom could come to see the beauty. Oh, so they left their high school son alone at home. I mean, I guess that's normal for high school, but still. ... So after 1 week, they were on their way home until the storm killed them 3 days later. I found out about their death. After that, I never told anyone else my parents died. Wait, what? Wait. I'm like so confused. Did he just like trauma dump and he only told Roxas and not even his girlfriend Kyrie? God damn, you just that male toxicity where you keep everything in, Sora. God damn. After struggling to say, he stared to cry, so I went up to hug him. Am I the only one you told about that they died? Hi. Wait a minute. How could Sora keep this a secret? Eventually, Riku's gonna wonder, Riku and Kyrie are eventually gonna wonder, hey, where's your mom and dad? Oh, they're still gone. Sora, your room's a mess, and your laundry hasn't gotten done, and I've noticed that you've lost some weight. Where's all your food? Sora, you're getting evicted. Is there a reason why your house note came up? That's not... Okay, I could definitely see a 14-year-old wrote this bullshit. Okay. Well, this may sound weird, but I feel safer telling you about this than any of my other friends, even Riku and Kairi. You met him today! You met him today! You met him today! Well, you grew up with Riku and Kairi. What? I was happy hearing that because it must mean that Sora trusts me more than that Kairi. This was a good start. Well, I can help. Roxas, can you not tell anyone else about my parents? I feel like I should tell the cops about your parents, Sora. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Why? Because it's better if they hear it from me. No, it's better if you tell, I don't know, it's better if, like, we get you a guardian, we figure out who your relatives are, and if you don't have relatives, if you could stay with someone on the island, you know, something. Okay, after that, all of a sudden, Sora's phone rang. Oh, God. I'm not singing this. It's literally a simple and clean ringtone. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna hang myself. Moshi Moshi! Oh, konnichiwa, Kai-chan. Oh, right now? Okay, I'll see you then. Love you too. What's going on, Sora? I asked. Oh, me and Kairi are going on our date, he answered. I can't believe it. They're going on a date? Man, I hate... God damn, Roxas, chill the fuck out, man. That's his girlfriend. Watch your language. Man, I hate that bitch. Me and Sora were right in the middle of something important. Yeah. Well, that's his girlfriend, bro. You met her today. You literally met him today. Chill, bro, chill. Well, I guess I need to get started on my homework at my place, I said. I'll see you tomorrow, Roxas. I grabbed my stuff and head out of Sora's room. Oh, and Roxas, Sora called. Sora ran up to me, then all of a sudden he gave me a hug. Thank you for listening. I was gonna die if I didn't tell anyone soon. Yeah, maybe you should tell your girlfriend? Tell your best friend, your childhood friend that cares a lot about you, that, you know, eventually in the canon, he literally, like, risks life and death for you. No, tell Roxas, the guy you met today. Okay. After he hugged me, I headed out of the house and went straight to mine. When I entered my room, I said to myself, just you wait, Sora. You will soon be mine. Oh, wow, the NTR is real. Okay. All right, we're on chapter 4. And that... Yet. That's crazy. Okay, that's it for the fanfic reading. It's a good stopping point because I feel like I've made it far today. And we got one more kill that we gotta do. Like, I need to fix the kill count. We're at 9 right now. Alright, we got one more in us. One more. I literally read the whole chapter. I was waiting for like a stopping point and there was none, so there we go. Bruh. I did not think I would be into like NTR Kingdom Hearts. That's crazy. You know, Sora, I feel like Sora is like the last person that would cheat on anybody. And I feel like Roxas wouldn't do that. It's so out of character. Even if I were to like write a Roxas and Sora fanfic now, I think I would like go such a different direction with it now. But I don't know, I'm just not into writing like Kingdom Hearts fanfiction. It's just not my thing. It's not my thing. Alright, I'm gonna do a different challenge next time when I, not challenge as in, aside from Witch's House until I actually fucking beat this game, but like, a challenge as in... Like, I think I'm gonna do like, either I'm gonna wax parts of my arm next time, because I do have a waxing machine over there that I can do, and then, or I can like I don't know. I'll think of something. I'll come up with something. Maybe put ice down my pants. Something like crazy. Something insane. Oh yeah. You know, spilling wine upon my white tee. The bitches like me. No, the corpse is at the deep end. Oh yeah. That would be kind of good, like a ghost pepper. Like I buy a ghost pepper and I have to eat it every time I die. That would be a pretty good challenge. I should look into that after I get paid. Where am I going? Where am I going? Okay, if I actually died of the bear for my last kill, oh Yasumi, oh Yasumi, da 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 da. God. Oh Yasumi, oh Yasumi, burr, 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 burr. I'll bring the fanfiction reading back, but I need to like change it up. I can't do fanfiction every time because eventually I'll run out of the old fanfiction. So I love them though. Jalapenos are spicy too, but ghost peppers I feel like would be more fun. You know, I love the flavor of ghost peppers. They're so good. Maybe I'll just do a hot sauce because I do have the ghost pepper hot sauce that I have available. So maybe I'll just like put it on my tongue every time and we'll go from there. Because I do have ghost pepper hot sauce. Just put on... Ooh, that would actually be good and affordable. I already have it, so I can use that. Oh Yasumi, say goodbye. I see this dream. Spill wine up on my white tee. Bitches like me. Corpse, you're off deep end, bitch. I might be. Fuck out my life, please. If I die, I love hot sauce. I used to not like it either, but the older I got, the more I wanted to like experiment with different flavors. Because, you know, you can only eat like the same thing so many times. So I've been more experimental on trying new things. Like I used to not care for onions. I used to not care for mushrooms or what else did I not like? Oh, olives too. I used to not like olives, but I started trying those things and I really fuck with them now. Yes, it's for you. You're welcome. Yeah, I used to be like that too. I'm not really a picky eater anymore. Because my mom always told me, like, if you try it once and you don't like it, you don't have to try it again. That was kind of the golden rule I lived by as a kid. So I always tried everything once, and that's kind of how I got my flavor could expand, you know? Fuck you, you dumbass school! I went too fast. Fuck that school. Fuck that school. Fuck you. Alright. Death number 110. You know, 2 times going to the flower room ain't bad. You know, I just need to remember what to do about those skulls when I get there. Alrighty. That is it. My goodness, what a long stream. Yeah, he did. It's because I went too fast. I need to not like go cut the corners too fast, because if I do, he'll like debate, like you said. That was such a long stream today, but I feel like I did pretty good. That was a lot of progress today on getting to the flower room. We finally got to the flower room. You guys got to learn about how cringy I used to be as a teenager, as a young teen. I was 14 when I wrote that shit. So if you try canceling me, remember, it was 14. I literally wrote that in 2008. That was like almost 20 years ago. Give me a break. All right. Anyway, thanks for joining me. I appreciate you all, and I appreciate you, Kinik, or Kinnick, whichever, however you say your name. I'll just say Nick. I'll say the K is silent. Yee flowers. But thank you so much for joining me and support. And it was just such a long stream today. I think we did good. Tomorrow I'm gonna have a me day where I focus. Yeah, I know, I'm old, man. I'm old. I'm turning 32 in a week, you know, so bleh, fear me. Oh, so I did get it right. Yay, Nick. But yes, thank you, Nick, for sticking around. You were here since the Nick Crowley video. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I'm like 14-year-old me, apparently. Alrighty. I had fun. I see. Sealant. Alright. Let me see. You did it right the first time. You spelled that right. The second time you didn't. So you're... Alright. I think I'm calling it a day, so I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, but yes, since the Nick vid, yeah, Nick Crowley, it was a long day, a long stream. Hope you guys enjoy the VOD, to those who missed it, and hope to see you guys next time. I'm determined to beat this game. We're in the last room, and no, you're not. Don't be too hard on yourself, man. You're good. Anyway, we're almost there. We're like at the this is like literally the last puzzle room before we get to the final chase, which will kill me because if I don't know how many times I'll die to the chase, so I'm gonna have to learn how to dodge these chases in the flower room. So yeah, all right, love you guys. Thanks for the follow, Nick. Appreciate you. Thank you for the follow, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Have a good night. And if you get sleep, Nick, I know you were up all night watching me. If you're not gonna sleep, then take it easy today, bro. All right, goodbye.